Why did it swap to this? I don't want this. There we go. Did I ask you to behave? I don't remember. Oh, hang on. I can hear myself. That's cursed. I messed with audio. How's it sound? How do I sound? I like reconfigured the fuck out of my mic. Oh yeah. I guess it says that. It do say that. It do go down. Anyways, yeah, how does my mic sound? I like reconfigured my compressors and shit and turned off the noise gate. Okay? Alright. Still getting like a weird delay between OBS and like actual chat thing. I also moved my mic. I have my laptop on the right side of my desk, which I always look at when I talk to chat. But my mic used to be on the left. So I realized because of that, I could actually turn off my noise gate and it wouldn't be picking up my my computer fan because it's not by my computer anymore. Also, as soon as I'm able to, I'm gonna invest in like getting a mic arm to hold it like closer to my face. Because right now it's just like a blue snowball sitting on a tripod on my desk. Wanna VC? Sure, I'll hang out with you while I do some Souls.
What?
Hello.
Also, I'm also using a blue brand microphone, except I'm using a Blue Yeti Classic.
Oh, you're using a Blue Yeti because you're cryptid. Hi, Goldie.
Fun fact: this microphone actually used to belong to my mother, but then she got an Elgato Wave 3. And she let me have her Yeti Classic, which sounds crispy as fuck.
By the way, I hope you all are enjoying the overdramatic Xenoblade music.
Of course, there has to be overdramatic music whenever I appear.
I mean, your appearance wasn't planned, but this was for me.
I know. I know, I was making a joke.
Here, I'll put on... I have something more appropriate for you.
Oh, lords. I'm scared, chat.
Let me find it. There it is. I hope it'll work right, because sometimes files like this just ain't wanna. They ain't wanna, chat. Where the hell is it?
Oh my fucking god, you bitch.
Arthur! It's him! Look! Arthur's up there!
You bitch.
Everybody thinks until Arthur Morgan crashes.
Bitch.
Hang on, I swear I'd like just saved like an Arthur Morgan, like a funny Arthur Morgan thing recently.
Alright, I have the perfect theme song for you.
Oh, really? Oh.
It's a 48-second audio clip.
Let me vet this. Let me make sure it's
It's not lewd, I promise.
trying to get me banned from Twitch. Let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut it. Climb up a ladder with a hammer and nail and I'll nail it. Oh, I think I actually will get DMCA'd for that though, or at least like Because the Thomas the Tank Engine theme is copyrighted. Rain or the ice cold wind.
Isn't the Red Dead Redemption 2 soundtrack copyrighted too?
Matter. No, because it's a game. What the weather? We're together. I guess we'll see when the VOD's done.
Well, it's weird because a lot of games these days, they claim to be not DMCA, yet you still get DMCA strike.
Here, I got a better one.
Chicken Invaders?
It's not
what?
playing. It's not playing. Why is it not playing? Why is it not? Why is
the fuck is Chicken Invaders?
It's a funny music. It's not playing. That's cringe.
No, if there's any song from the RDR2 soundtrack that fits me, it's That's Just the Way It Is, or the song that's playing when they're coming into the mainland.
I just wanna. This is something only I can see, but when you said a song that fits for you, I scrolled past the file, an audio file I have saved that just says D's nuts. The song that fits for me, D's nuts.
I mean, these nuts dragging across your chin.
Oh, it worked after I changed the audio.
You're fucking playing the sus audio.
The fucking... I also have just like a bunch of like smaller little sound effects saved in here that would just loop infinitely if I played them. It'd be so obnoxious. Oh, here we go. Here's a classic.
This is one of them songs that plays at the tavern.
It's the Diagon Alley music from Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for PC.
Yep, this is like one of the songs that I can imagine playing in the Cryptid's Landing Tavern.
I said it's the Diagon Alley theme in the PC. You don't actually play Diagon Alley in the PC. It's the pause menu theme in the PC version. In every other version of the game, this is the ambient theme when you're in Diagon Alley, and it's what makes the PC version objectively better is the fact that you hear this every time you pause the game. The other guy.
Pretty rad.
What the hell was that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you say spin? Spin!
Oh, spin!
Spin!
Or there's Joe Pitch.
Alright, enough dicking around. I'm gonna get to the game now.
Yeah, what you talking about?
That's enough. You turn that shit off right now.
Fine.
I have no capacity. Don't you start another one.
I mean, it's my program.
I'm about to override your programming. Anyways. Alright, how are we, chat? Is the game audio? Where am I?
I use my dark magic.
See, shit like this happens whenever I change up my audio.
Just got banished to the fucking Shadow Realm. There's nothing there but Yu-Gi-Oh monsters.
Yu-Gi-Oh monsters and Kaiba's ass.
God, I wish. I'm gonna get Slimy in here so we can just openly thirst about Yu-Gi-Oh characters. talk about how Yuki Judai is really just the Japanese Anakin Skywalker. There's somebody's red sign down. Suda. Stop.
Aw, what's the matter?
Please. Spare me. Power with great combust. Alright, I'm gonna drop this here white sign soapstone on the floor. See if anybody is gonna feel like fighting Artorias or two, because I need to get 200,000 souls to get all the things. I said I was gonna do offline grinding, and then I just haven't played Dark Souls in forever, and it's like, I don't want to grind on stream, but I also have to stream, and I'm streaming Dark Souls, so that's just what it be. That just be how it do. Look at that. Look at the...
I mean, we grind all the fucking time on Terraria.
Yeah, that's true. Chat had to watch me do all those fishing streams. They gotta watch me try and get co-op in 2023.
Speaking of, we need to finish our Terraria playthrough at some point.
Yeah. Look at the embossing on that shield. You could just... I feel like I could touch this. I could touch this and feel it.
Yeah, the only reason I was using a voice changer profile on G-Hub is because you fucking meme on me all the time.
That's fair. That's fair. I am something of a meme queen. The Baz doing the cuh.
That's a fuzzle.
I should just add cuh stare as like a better Twitch TV emote. I should add all the cuh emotes as better Twitch TV emotes.
Wait. Hold on.
Oh, yes, it's me, Marvelous Chester, speaking through my jowls. Oh, do you like playing Dark Souls? No, that's fucking cringe. So long. Oh, yes.
Chester.
Yeah. just accidentally hit the intermission button.
Oh, that was fucking amazing.
I need to use this more.
I can't breathe.
I need to remember more that I have that, but like most of the time it would be appropriate to use it. I'm probably like too tilted or too salty to even like remember. Somebody please pick up my sign! Oh, nobody's gonna be fucking summoning at the fucking gate. If they want to pick up Shikus, I have to like go to the start of the zone.
So, Shiki, if you want to use the voice changer with the blue microphones, you'd have to get the Logitech G Hub installed and then go to microphone settings, effects.
Oh, yeah, I don't have it enabled right now, but I just use voice mod.
I would use voice mod, but I don't have the money to get a subscription for it every month.
Am I paying a subscription for it? I thought it was a one-time payment.
That's it monthly? Hold on, let me go double check that.
I swear it was a one-time. Oh, hello, Havel's gauntlets. Oh, funny. Silly. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Or borrow the ninja. Oh, hello. It's like, okay, so what I'm doing right now is probably slower than just grinding at the Painted World, but it's also more fun than just grinding at the Painted World. So let's like math it out. I get like 10,000 souls per run in the Painted World, which is good. That is good. And it's like, let's say like 10 seconds a run, 15, something like that. No, let's say 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Yeah, I already fought Manus. I've done like everything except Gwyn. I don't have any more bosses to kill, but I want to buy all of Logan's sorceries, which I'm looking at spending like 200,000. Manus is fun. I hate these guys more. No, Manus is one of my favorite bosses in the game.
So you can get a Voice Mod Pro for $32. And I don't have $32 to spend on Voice Mod.
Yeah. Punch me all
things
you
I need to worry about.
punch me all you want, Faz. It doesn't change my opinion. I like that boss. It's just this little thing that I like, and you reject it. You hate it because I like it.
Hey, Shiki.
What?
You're a cutie.
Doll.
And I steal your booba.
You hate it because you're bad. What?
No booba for the Shikas.
Can't believe my entire supply has been taken.
We have to return the booba to their rightful owners. We can't just keep stealing people's tits.
What's that? Where did Faz's little substar go? Oh, chat, I just realized my bank card fucked up, so any subs you have probably won't go through.
Yeah, Twitch has been ever since that bug that it knocked it out for like a day. Twitch has been freaking out.
Good to know. Yeah, it wasn't it's not related to that. It's some funny things happen, and basically I'm waiting for a new debit card and it's taking longer than it should. Hopefully I'll get it within like the next hopefully I'll get it sometime this week. It's already been 9 days, but
I mean, I'm fortunate because my bank, I can literally just go to any location and get one printed up right away.
nice.
But I'm also banking with a credit union, so
I just realized it'd probably be more worthwhile for me to like drop my sign here at the kiln, because most people are probably on their way to go fight Gwyn, like at this level range. Black Knight Sword.
are you gonna go for the full Black Knight set?
Oh yeah, well it's just it doesn't drop from them. It's just up ahead though.
Really, I thought occasionally you could get pieces of the Black Knight set from the knights.
That's Dark Souls 3.
That's 3? Okay.
Yeah, that's 3.
Also, I love how Dark Souls 1 ends with you fighting Gwyn, and Dark Souls 3 ends with you fighting Gwyn.
Yeah.
Like, they couldn't find a new boss.
And then Gwyn comes back in Elden Ring, but he's like, I have an axe this time.
Like, honestly, what is From's obsession with Gwyn, Lord of Cinder?
Godfrey is Gwyn if instead of lighting the flame, he just left to go hit that grind set.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was in this one, if you had the chance of getting pieces of the Black Knight set by killing the knights on the thing that you're on now.
No. One thing that is really nice though is that the knights here are all guaranteed to drop a chunk of each respective piece of Titanite except for Twinkling.
Ah, yes, the Titnit.
Yeah, so I am actually probably gonna farm these guys for... I don't plan on beating the game immediately, but I will be like dropping a big old fat car on him.
Also, can we just all agree that that new game with the Soviet robot ladies, like the trailers for it, are just overly sexual for no reason?
Which game?
Oh, what's it fucking called? It's called Atomic Heart.
Okay.
It's not out yet, but like the internet is fucking going rabid over some characters that are in the trailer.
I mean, I don't blame them. Robot girls are hot.
I mean, like, we're talking people with drone kinks are going fucking nuts right now.
With drone kinks?
Yeah, there's an actual dronification kink out there.
That doesn't surprise me. I've just never actually... I mean, there's a kink for fucking everything. It's like fucking... You remember back in the day when the iPhone was like, oh, there's an app for that. They really should have advertised to Coomers.
It's for real. Here, I'll send you the original trailer that was released.
Alright, I'll watch it when I can. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I am familiar with the name Atomic Heart. I just haven't actually seen it yet. Nobody is grabbing my sign, and that makes me feel very self-conscious. I put a lot of time and effort into it, and nobody's appreciating it.
There we go. Yeah, it's called... this one, they called it Horny Atomic Heart. Horny Atomic Heart.
Atomic Hornt.
Yep.
Horn.
It's literally like these like full on like smooth leather, almost latex like fucking drones that are like that have fucking dumpies. And like there are certain scenes where they accentuate the jiggle.
So what you're telling me is that this game is made by master craftsmen and is impeccably based.
Well, it's not out yet, so we don't know.
From what it
But
seems...
We do know it takes place in Soviet Russia. A utopian world based in Soviet times.
How does that work? I heard you right. You said utopian, right?
Yes, utopian. Like it looks like it's supposed to be like a like a somewhat similar to a post-apocalyptic utopian shooter.
Huh.
And there is big names involved in it. Like our Lord and Savior of the music industry, Mick Gordon.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll be doing the music. I have a feeling I'll be doing the music for it. Yeah, composer Mick Gordon.
Yeah.
Atomic Heart is scheduled to launch on February 21st, 2023 for Series X, Series S, Xbox One, PS5, PS4, and PC.
Yeah, forget doing those boring old Painted World runs. I'm just gonna farm the shit out of some Black Knights. Swords and chunks and chunks and swords. So I guess I'll break it down. The way it works is Sword Knights drop standard chunks, Great Sword Knights drop red chunks, Axe Knights drop white chunks, and then Halberd Knights drop blue chunks. Did I kill the Greatsword Knight in the Undead Parish? I don't think I did.
Also, hey, yo, break it down, MC Sheekus.
Why am I MC? Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing at that rave? Sir, breaking it down.
Sir, breaking it down and taking ecstasy.
Master
Can
Chief.
you imagine Master Chief? Can you imagine Master Chief and the fucking Doom Marine getting together and dropping acid?
Fortnite.
Can you imagine how much fucking death there would be?
I was reading about the lore for Halo and I forgot entirely because it's not important in the story of the games at all. And it's so funny because the Chief is always like the hero of humanity, but in like the Fall of Reach book that came out, dubiously canon at this point because everything from like the game Halo Reach contradicts it.
Yeah. Except for a certain like couple parts, I believe.
Yeah. But the whole reason the Spartans were even created was because they're imperialist death squads meant to suppress resistance. And then the Covenant showed up.
I mean, yeah. I can see that. And then they had to make it that Dr. Halsey was the one that made the Spartans as like a super soldier program.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, before, like, the Covenant even showed up and were a threat, Master Chief was, like, a child soldier going and, like, killing dissidents in the Outer Rim.
Yeah, that's what they don't tell you about Halo, is that all the fucking Spartans are genetically modified children that were stolen from their families at a young age.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, in Halo
Dr.
Reach...
Halsey's, like, experimentation.
In Halo Reach, they do acknowledge that, like, before the Covenant shows up, you're expected to be dealing with, like, insurrectionists.
Yeah.
And Halo does kind of, like, show later that's, like, while the insurrectionists, basically, even though they wanted, like, freedom from Earth government or whatever, the entire movement was, by all accounts, just, like, a big terrorist organization.
That the government wanted you to think was a terrorist organization.
Yeah, well, most of the books also do just straight up portray the insurrectionists as, like, Al-Qaeda, putting it bluntly.
So if we're being accurate here, Halo is a commentary on either beating off the military or anti-America.
Yeah.
I will be right back though because I have to do a couple things.
Okay. I'm
I
just
gotta
farming.
go empty the dishwasher and throw the trash out.
Oh man, you're throwing me away?
No, you're not trash. You're recycling.
Oh!
You get reused.
Maybe, but I just got fucking dumpstered on, so I guess I'm some sort of refuse. Holy shit, that... Oh, I got his axe.
No, you're either recycling or green waste, one of the two.
Chat, what if I actually just sit here and do this until I have 99 of every Titanite chunk?
Wasn't there a system in place that, or is that with 3 where you just go into a certain area and farm materials and souls, it like you get less and less?
That's never been a thing in any of the games.
Really? I thought that was a thing in 3,
Nope.
at least.
Nope. In the closest is in Dark Souls 2, unless you're a member of the Covenant of Champions. Enemies have limited spawns, so like as you clear out the area more and more, enemies will stop spawning depending on how many times you kill them. So like you can eventually depopulate zones, but you can and it was like if you wanted the enemies to respawn, you'd burn an item called a bonfire aesthetic, or if you join the Covenant of Champions, which basically puts the game into hard mode, but it also means that enemies will never despawn. Alright, when I rest at the bonfire, I'm actually gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll be right back. I need the Black Knight shield, that's pretty much it. Then I can go full Black Knight. Right.
Oh, okay. That's how I'm getting confused.
Yeah, with what the system I just described.
More people are getting more others are getting more souls because of how they're playing. Like they may be on New Game Plus, or they're playing the Covenant, or they're wearing the Covenant Silver ring. The Covenant Silver Serpent ring, sorry, or the symbol of avarice.
I need to go get that. I think there's like one mimic that's still alive that I need to go kill. All right, chat. I'll be back.
Yep, be right back.
Hello, chat. I am back. So I thought of something. Gonna warp. So I'm gonna go to Sense Fortress and get the Symbol of Avarice because there's only one mimic left, and Dark Souls 1 has this really cool system where if you're killing let me check and make sure. Okay, good, my mic is on. Dark Souls 1 has this really cool system, but if there's an enemy with limited spawns in the game that has a rare drop or has the capacity to drop something, when you kill the final enemy of that type, it's guaranteed to have its drop. Oh wait, no, there's actually also a couple more mimics in Anor Londo I haven't killed yet. Yeah, I never killed that goober just because I just didn't. My katana wasn't upgraded to the level that I wanted. Hi, you, come here. Take a swing at me. Oh. No. Thank you. No, thank you. Do I have... I'm just checking real fast. I do not have any of Rhea's miracles yet. Oh, and I need to go get the DLC spells too. Ow. Thank you. I'll be fine. I won't die if I get hit. What do you mean you roll caught me? Die. Death to you. That was the dumbest fucking thing ever. That fucking ball. Well, I still got the Symbol of Avarice from this one. That's nice. So that means I actually have maximum solitude now. Fuck, 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 fuck. Hey! Fuck. Thank you, Dark Souls. Warp, Undead Perish.
not afraid of problems.
Hi, Kylo Ren.
Oh,
That actually sounds like almost exactly like Kylo Ren. I can't understand you now.
Yeah, for some reason the pitch tends to fluctuate quite a bit. Let's try this again. What was that? Ethereal.
I actually made a Kylo Ren voice changer and voice mod for VR chat, just so I can run around and harass people.
I showed you my lightsaber. Spawn.
Please respond. I don't remember why I started it, but it was like... I remember back in like college, I found I remember back in college, me and just like a lobby full of people that were dicking around found like a Star Wars avatar place that it had porgs from The Last Jedi, and then a Kylo Ren avatar that was like the same size as all the porgs. So what we did was everybody was a porg, but I was Kylo Ren, like tiny Kylo Ren. And then we went to wage war on the Ugandan Knuckles.
I think I remember that. I think I remember seeing videos about that on YouTube.
I was part of that. It was really funny.
I remember recently, actually, I was in a VR chat meetup with another streamer. And we were all hanging out, and mind you, I was high as a fucking kite during this, so I thought this was hilarious. Me and like 4 other people grouped together got Blahaj avatars, went behind the streamer, and just started like making our avatars dance.
Nice. Blaj.
Unfortunately, it wasn't live streamed, so...
Oh.
But it was hilarious.
Nice.
And then I got overwhelmed and awkward as fuck.
Oh. There's gotta be like a boss that can help people fight, especially now because I want some humanity so I can join the... I want to get Chaos Storm, which means I need to join...
Yes, you can go help. You can go help people fight the pee-pee monster.
I'm not helping people beat their meat, okay? If I drop my sign like in Anor Londo, will that man was using the Astora straight sword at like level 80. That is a champion right there.
That's the fucking Sigma grind set right there. The Store great sword at level 80. Fucking Sigma grind set.
I actually remember when Dark Souls Remastered first came out, my first build ever was like a pure Elite Knight like box art character that used like the fucking ONS has to always be active. There's no way it's not. If there's nobody on for ONS, then this game is dead forever. Like, irreparably killed. Ow.
So I don't know if you've seen anything about it, but I remember watching a video a while back where in Elden Ring there's a guy that everyone just knows as Pothead.
The Jar Man?
Yeah, the Jar Man. Who goes and like gets summoned into worlds to help people, you know, finish the game or something like that.
Or were you talking about let me solo her?
Yeah, let me solo her. That's it.
Smelly Silver Knight.
Yeah, let me solo her is an absolute fucking legend in the Souls community.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I just thought of something. Won't be able to
Why
get
don't
as...
you? Why does no one ever leave messages anymore?
I don't know. But I just realized I can totally just dark hand somebody, like one of the NPCs at Firelink, and get humanity from them.
Do it. Give them the suck.
Yeah, because Logan's there now. Like, Big Hat Logan's a fresh NPC, and I can just, like, kick him to get him to stand up.
Yeah, give him the suck.
Yeah, because I already gave Griggs the suck. He has no more humanity. But Logan...
Hatman.
has no humanity.
I love how they just sort of like flop over and kind of nut when you like right near the end of the animation.
I got nothing from him.
Maybe it's because he's not human.
There has to be a place where I can get, like, consistent co-op. Maybe gargoyles? Maybe I'm, like, a high enough level to catch people at New Game Plus?
Maybe. I would say you could also try you could also try DLC stuff.
I've dropped my sign for DLC stuff a bunch, and I'm just getting, like, no activity. I think part of the problem, I think a huge part of the fucking problem is the password system's back in, so that means nobody's just playing with randos, they're all playing with their friends.
Yeah. So they added it back in? Why?
They, like, when Dark Souls Remastered came out, they changed a bunch of shit to make it more like fucking Dark Souls 3's matchmaking, which I think was stupid. It was, like, actually the worst part of this fucking remake, or remaster.
They should have just made Dark Souls 2 better.
Here. Rhea might have some. One. I need, like, one more humanity. Two. No, I need more than that. I need a 30. Like, I need to have 30.
Why do you need 30 exactly?
So I can give them to the Chaos Servants and get, oh. How much does she
She
have?
had 3!
She has more than that. I'm gonna keep giving her my Lich Kiss until she, stops giving me humanity.
You're giving her the Dementor's kiss.
Yeah, because every NPC, the way people like to call it is there's solid and liquid humanity, where, like, solid humanity is, like, the item that you find, and then liquid is, like, humanity that's adding to the counter up there.
Someone just got the gargoyles because I heard the bell.
That's cool. Damn, she's got a lot. If I had joined the Dark Wraiths and kept my Covenant rank, it increases how much humanity Dark Hand absorbs when you use it. Based.
Oh man, that one had some fucking wave distortion on it. God damn.
Wow, Rhea, you have a lot of humanity. Wow, Rhea, you have a lot of humanity. You know, I just remembered. I forgot I was saving the fucking... Alright, so she had a lot of humanity. And, so here's the thing that I'm not proud of. I bought all her items, I've completed her quest. When I exit and come back, she's gonna be gone, she's gonna be in the Duke's archives, and she's gonna be a hollow. So...
Sorry, I'm just
Oh, and she dropped 7
reading
humanity.
webtoons. I got webtoons up on my phone while vibing.
Nice.
I need to catch up on the 1 HP club.
So I realized I went out of my way to get all that humanity for, Chaos Servants, and then I remembered, because I want to save Solaire on the next run, I probably shouldn't, no, I'll give to Chaos Servants. Because... Daughter of Chaos. I've decided against this, but I was gonna kill Quailana for the free Firekeeper soul, but I'll literally just wait a little bit, because I'm about to get a Firekeeper soul in the Duke's archives once I do Logan's stuff. What a jerk.
Isn't this lady like Quilag's sister or something?
Yeah.
Man, the amount of fucking people that when Dark Souls first came out, the amount of people who were fucking jacking it to the spider ladies is scary. This kind of tells you how fucked up humanity is.
I mean, I'm not judging. Give me Homing Soul Mask, give me Soul Spear. Everything else is a sorcery I already have.
Heading out, are you? I too will leave soon. You have great potential.
In other words, he's stinky.
So he's on his way out. I'm gonna warp over to the Painted World and do some quick chaos farming. Symbol of Avarice, whatever I need.
So if you're going for the higher souls counts,
It's
you're
symbol
either
of
going to need the covetous silver serpent ring or the symbol of avarice, one of the two.
Yeah, they stack. I have both of them. I'm going to farm for 1 million souls. Not really. But I am
That would
gonna...
take for fucking ever. What are you gonna do?
Because I'm trying to get all the achievements, I'm gonna buy all of Logan's new sorceries once he moves to the Duke's archives. Actually gonna go back to my bottomless box and put some rings up. I don't need that, don't need that, don't need. Literally just putting away everything except for the fucking, everything I'm not wearing except for Orange Shard and Covetous Silver. And Covetous Gold.
I thought you were just looking for souls right now.
Yeah, I am. I'm just optimizing it.
Because gold, his covetous gold only increases item drop, right?
Yeah, it's still just good to have. I'm missing a pyromancy because I still don't have the all pyromancies achievement.
Well, then who would you
Fireball,
go
fire,
to
orb,
learn
fireball.
pyromancy?
Secret combustion, fire search, fire whip. Is it? Oh, it's toxic mist. I buy that from the dude that's back at Quailana's. Not Quailana's. The daughter of chaos.
Yeah. So, my question is, why the fuck does Quailag attack you, but Quailana doesn't?
Because Quailana's more lucid. It's implied that, like, Quailog's gone insane, or is at least, like, so territorial and protective of her sister that she just attacks all intruders on sight.
Okay, the phalanx of the meat body things. Also, I love how in Dark Souls 1 you can just spam the shit out of magic because there's no real, like, mana.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's still, like, a cost to it. You have, like, limited charges of each one. Which, granted, I definitely prefer having mana. Here, I am actually going to pull out Haddle's armor, because having enough poise to just cast Chaos Storm without getting knocked out of it sounds pretty nice. Even if I'm fat rolling.
Yo, someone's shit talking Twitter femboys on Slimy's Discord. Why are you hating on the femboys?
Yeah, I'm not touching that.
I'm fucking around, obviously. I don't care.
Yeah. I've had, I'm very, when I see people openly, like, in their bio say femboy, I treat that like when I see a frog with bright colors.
Yeah, I've noticed that when it comes to the whole femboy thing, is that it's either people are fucking drooling over them, or people are avoiding them like the plague.
It's like, in my experience, you have to, it's a case-by-case basis, but I've met, like, femboys who are, like, the sweetest, most adorable, wholesome people ever. It's like, it's like, how much do they buy into it? Like, are they just, like a boy that presents feminine, or are they, like, somebody from, or is it like a fucking 4chan weeb? That's the one you gotta watch out for.
Yeah, the 4chan weebs.
Mm-hmm. Also, holy shit, this is so... I'm getting so many souls already just from having... just from stacking these. I forgot how efficient this was.
Yeah. Okay. So, I don't know if you've heard of them, but there's a streamer on Twitch called Finster.
You brought them up a few times. I still haven't watched them.
Like, I watch clips of him, and I swear, like, he says he isn't, but I get hardcore egg vibes from him.
Yeah, I don't really like saying that about people, so I'm not sure, like...
I get it, but it's all, like... It's just, like... He comes off as... What I'm trying to get at is he comes off as unsure about it a lot of the time.
Yeah. I mean, shit, I'm... Like, obviously, I don't speak for everybody here, but before I realized I was a girl, I totally went through, like, a femboy phase.
I mean, who didn't?
Yeah.
I kind of skipped the femboy phase and went full thembo for a while.
Yeah. I'm glad my femboy phase was pretty short, because that had potential to, like, fall in with a dangerous crowd, and that's all I'll elaborate on.
You almost became a 4chan fanboy.
Putting it lightly.
Oh,
Well, no, that's not putting it lightly. That is like exact. It's just that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of the things you got to be careful about. For anyone who's in here though, like, just be careful with like things you see, because it may not always come off as what it seems. Like a lot of, like for instance, a lot of femboys on the internet, they could either be like the most innocent fucking bean possible, or they're just a complete piece of shit.
I think the poison frog analogy is the best. Like, if I see somebody with femboy in the bio, I immediately am like, okay, so there's a fair chance this is toxic as fuck and will kill me.
Yep.
At the same time, though, my DMs are open, so like, no.
So like, oh woo.
No, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if your thigh pics are good enough.
You know what I fucking hate? Like, legit, what I hate
What?
is you get those fucking notifications from people that you follow when they go live, and it's all like, oh, someone mentioned you in this person's chat. You should come check it out. And I'm all like, I don't fucking want to.
At least in my server, like, the only time anybody's ever pinged is when I go live.
Yeah.
The perks of
it's
being
like-
a small creator.
Yeah. But what I'm getting at is, like, you get these big streamers that try and do that fucking shit by like just having it copy and pasted in their fucking go live alert on Twitch itself.
Yeah.
It's all like, we get it, you're live. You don't need to try and be all fucking cutesy and quirky about it.
I wonder if Chaos Storm, or I wonder if Fire Tempest is more efficient than Chaos Storm. I don't know. Hey, welcome
Hey,
back,
Goldie.
Goldie.
Also, a little bit later, I did want to message you about something cheeky.
Okay. How goes the Dark Souls? It's going good. I'm here looking like a total loot goblin, doing my soul farming.
Wait, you aren't a loot goblin?
No.
No, you're too busy gobbling these nuts.
Alright, listen here, Missy. I'm about to send you to the ranch.
Ram Ranch?
The Dr. Phil ranch.
No, I would give Dr. Phil a fucking aneurysm.
I got called
Hold on.
racist for making that joke.
Hold on, my cat is freaking out.
Alright. I'll finish that story when Rain gets back, because it's pretty stupid. Yeah, when Rain gets back, I definitely have a story to tell, and it is quite the parable. Quite the silly little moment.
Sorry about that, y'all. My cat wanted to play. When she gets bored, she gets whiny.
Yeah.
she also has to like occasionally have reaffirmation that someone's actually here. Anyway, continue your story.
Yeah. So first off, just to address chat real quick. What have you done to Fallout? What did you do to Fallout? You made a collection. It's not good enough.
Oh wait, Goldie, weren't you making me a fucking mod pack?
Just, hey, don't put yourself down like that. I will kick you in the fucking crotch.
Okay. I actually wanted to get back to you on that. I tried to install it, but the fucking the script extender is being stupid and won't install.
You're installing the script extender manually, right?
New Vegas.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's been so long since I fucking worked on it. I haven't even really thought to work on it recently.
When you install the script extender, always download that manually and just drop it like straight into your data folder.
Yeah, because I've been trying to get it all sorted through the Vortex launcher or the Vortex manager. So,
well, there's your problem.
From the modding that I have done, Vortex has never really been an issue unless it's scripted extenders.
Yeah, well, first off, you never use a mod organizer to install a script extender. Like, that is something that is, like, meant to be downloaded directly. And then also, the main thing with Vortex is its conflict resolution tools are terrible.
Yeah. They say they try to fix it, but they don't do anything.
Yeah, honestly, like, again, Mod Organizer 2, I'll always stand by that. It's what I've been using for a good while now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to relearn modding.
If you want, there is a guide called Viva New Vegas, which is supposed to be like a beginner's modding thing.
Yeah, that's right. Since the mod collection, we actually have to do it through Vortex. Yeah, I've never messed with that before, especially since like mod collections. Like, I see people ask about mod collections in the comments of mods, and the authors are always like, we just make the mods, not the collections. So whatever like weird thing you're happening, it's not like whatever weird thing is happening with our mod, it's not anything I have any official say over. Yeah. So like I've never messed collections with that. Are usually made like secondhand. Yeah, they're all like community made, which means there's a huge chance there's some guy that's like, I love reading comments on like Nexus and like see people talk about this mod's broken, crashed to desktop, it doesn't work. Oh, what's up? Like, could you pinpoint why? Oh, it just doesn't work. Could I see your load order? Sure. And then it's like 800 unflagged plugins or whatever, and it's like the most unstable dynamite box shit they could possibly have done. Yeah. It's like, just fucking throw a bottle of nitroglycerin at that point and then blame the bottle. Yeah, it's like, it's very similar to, albeit it's a little bit easier to mod Minecraft, let's be real, but like the whole debate between which is better, Forge or Fabric. I'm out of the loop with that. So Forge has been around a lot longer and has a lot more support from the community and everything like that, whereas Fabric, if something goes wrong, they're just all like, oh well, you're obviously not doing it right. It's a bunch of fucking elitist pricks. Yeah, it's like for Nexus,
like threads and troubleshooting and whatever. Like, that's a thing. Troubleshooting for mods with these games can be so ridiculous, because it's like, I have no idea if a mod's actually broken or if all the people posting bug reports are just stupid. If somebody, like, posts a bug report and refuses to back it up with a load order, my immediate default response is they just did something dumb.
Yeah. My whole problem with fucking modding communities and stuff like that is they get so fucking elitist.
Remember how I was saying I actually I'll bring this up for like chat's sake. I actually spent money on the Creation Club because a bunch of mods that had classic Fallout weapons were taken down for no reason, or like no obvious reason. Well, then it turned out the actual reason why it... I guess it's not the actual reason. I learned that the mod still existed, it just wasn't being hosted on Nexus anymore for whatever fucking reason. Oh god. Okay, I have more than enough souls to finish up. Probably I'm gonna get like probably gonna do this a handful more times just so I can max out my pyro flame. But yeah, there have been plenty of mods that for whatever reason just aren't hosted on the Nexus anymore, and then like it turns out they've actually been on some weird external site that nobody ever fucking uses. And it's not like a re-up, it's like the actual mod author just moved it to some random site that gets no traffic.
Yeah, probably because they're just being a fucking pretentious asshole.
Yeah, it's like obviously especially for like Bethesda games, modders do a shit ton and it's awesome, but then some people get like, there are definitely more than a few mod authors that I've seen get like massive egos over like there was a mod called like the Eyes of Beauty or whatever, or maybe I'm confusing it with another mod, because there was like a touch-up mod for Fallout 4 that I loved installing because it just made it made Piper look prettier.
Yeah.
Because Piper's, especially since she's one of the companions that the game tries to like animate, she looks kind of Monster Hunter handler sometimes.
Ugh, God, I hated the handler.
So I went to install one of them. I went to install one of the mods and I found it wasn't hosted on the Nexus anymore. And I was like, oh, what's up with that? And do you want to know why? Some mod author got butthurt and pulled their entire thing from Nexus because nobody was paying, like nobody was using their Patreon.
Fuck. Okay, who in there understand having a Patreon for like goods and services being traded, but inevitably as a mod author, a lot of the time you're not getting paid for any of this.
Yeah, it's like, it's literally making mods for video games unless it's like some sort of like special project that's been worked out well in advance,
or
like,
something that the studio directly asks you to make. Yeah,
like modding is unpaid work. It is like passion projects 9 times out of 10. Like, it is people that have taken it upon themselves to make what they want, and then they upload it for people to use. Obviously, there are modders that have, like, Patreons or whatever, but this guy was, like, making... Basically, he wasn't making enough money from his Patreon, so he assumed people were just being ungrateful, and so he pulled all his mods.
Fucking hell. What the actual fuck?
Jesus. No. I disagree. thankfully, guess what? Because it was a free upload, people have just taken it upon themselves to host his stuff on other websites. And there isn't anything he can actually legally do about it.
Yeah, because he has no trademark on the fucking moderation.
People have uploaded my eyebrows onto another website. There are some mod authors that just use stuff because, like, I remember there was a thing that happened where Nexus changed some policies. I think one of the things was, like, once something is... I don't remember what they did. I think it was they made it so that, like, you can never completely delete something off the Nexus now. They did something
That's a little scummy, I'm not gonna lie.
They did something or other because there was, like, some sort of, like, weird mass exodus happening. They changed it so that if it's on Nexus, it'll never actually be deleted, which is a feature for collections. Okay.
Where I can understand that, you know, if it's for collections and stuff like that, but what if someone put something on the Nexus, right? And they need to delete it and pull it down because there's something that is absolutely fucking destroying people's saves, or it's like makes games unplayable and shit like that. And the only way to fix it is to delete software and completely rework it.
Well, to
Then
be fair,
it kind of ruins it.
well, because of how Nexus works and how, like, the file hosting on there works, like, if there is, like, some sort of big game-breaking thing with your mod, you can always update it. It just means that, like... And also, if you set a mod to hidden, like, people can't just freely download it. It literally is just, like, if something's in a collection... It's like a mod can never truly be deleted from the Nexus because that could break mod collections pretty much.
Well,
And people got so angry about that. I know there were a bunch of mod authors that actually, like, quit the Nexus altogether and were calling it, like, essentially unconstitutional. Which to me... Now, that's me paraphrasing. Nobody actually referred to it with that word. That's just the closest equivalent I can think of. But yeah, people were very not happy with that.
okay. Well, now that you've explained it, it seems a little bit better. But at first, before you explained it, it seemed a little sketch. But
And I'm honestly kind of like... I've had, like, a weird mix of, like, respect for modders, but also now that I've actually done more modding and gotten, like, dug a little deeper into, like, some of the modding communities for some of these games and know, like, some of the individuals who make them more... Like, I still respect modding as a practice, but there's also I'm more judgy about mods now.
you know, I think it's kind of funny. Like, our friendship has kind of gone full circle at this point. I first met you via raiding you while you were playing modded Skyrim, and then now we're talking about modding, like, what, a few months later?
Yeah. Like, I just recently, like, remodded Fallout 4 because I wanted to play that again, and just going through the Nexus and realizing how much, like, oh man, this is, like, one of the best mods in my game, I gotta have it every time. Hasn't been updated in years, actually uses, like, really shoddy scripting techniques that have been, like, most people would agree are, like, responsible for bricking saves or whatever, or contributing to, like, save bloat or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, really, it's like, oh man, this mod added such a cool feature, but then you open it up under the hood and it turns out it is incredibly poorly made and makes your game unstable as fuck.
So a good chunk of mods out there.
Mm-hmm. That's why I love Viva New Vegas and, like, those people who've been making mods, because they're like, they have, like, FAQs about, like, mods to avoid, and they explain why. For example, if you're playing Fallout 4, This is actually something that really sucks, but one mod that really, people love using it, but never actually use it, is called, it's like armor crafting keywords or something. A lot of mods require it. Don't install it, because on top of it just adding, there's a lot of shit for that mod that's just never advertised. Like, they will add, like, they like never do proper change logs, and they'll add and remove shit on a whim, and it's also like a super needlessly bloated mod. And like any mod that requires it, don't install it. It's not worth having that. It's not worth having the prerequisite mod. It's actually to the point where people have like been taking mods that require it and figuring out how to remove the dependency.
I'm gonna have to talk to both of you and get your help on modding my Skyrim so I can play it without it crashing or putting unnecessary bloatware on my computer.
Yeah, a lot of mods you need to be careful. Now, none of the things you get on the Nexus will be anything that screws up your computer. Like, and most modding tools are safe. The ones that everybody uses, like Loot, Rybash, like whatever. Whether or not you actually should use them is up for debate, because those are like largely automated processes. I think it's fine to use them, but you also need to be capable to go in there and tweak shit manually. Like, if you leave literally everything to Loot or a bashed patch, there's gonna be some things that get overlooked and your game's gonna get a little fucky.
Yeah. I know that, speaking of, like, working on stuff, on the build-up side and stuff, I got a friend who's working on or is going to work on a VR chat avatar for me.
Nice.
Because I have no idea how to work Unity. Like, I tried working Unity one time and I was so confused that I'm like, I don't know. I give up. But I'm giving them a bit of a break because when I talked to them the other day, they had just spent like 2 days working in Unity to try and like get a bunch of actions on like one avatar working. I love how you went complete focus mode.
I remember when I was younger, like when I first played Dark Souls, I thought it was really lame that like all the enemies in the Duke's Archives are just, oh, they're just a different flavor of hollow. Because I think that's one thing that this game still holds above like the rest of the series, is the enemy variety.
Yeah.
Especially since Dark Souls 3 literally was like, here's the normal hollow enemy, you're gonna fight it like fucking everywhere.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I did notice about the first one compared to like the third game is by the time 3 came around, FromSoft was basically, they were just cashing in on Dark Souls as like a moneymaker, and they got kind of lazy and complacent with a lot of things. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a beautiful, fantastic fucking game. But there were certain spots with like you were saying with enemy variety and small things here and there that just, it was just lazy design.
Shouldn't Logan be here?
Maybe he got the suck from the big sneaky guys.
Want to make a cute VTuber, but I don't know how to do art and I don't know how to make. Try to build references. You don't need to be able to make something on your own. You just need to be able to like put a cohesive enough picture together to describe it to somebody else, and then like hire somebody to do it. All you know for certain is she won't have feet. Cringe. I'm kidding, by the way.
with my avatar, Goldie, fun fact, I didn't pay anyone to get this made. I just went on PicCrew and found a fucking PNG maker and made this from scratch using the fucking software.
Yeah, I literally just fucked around in Vroid to make my avatar, and then I got an idea for an outfit and commissioned an artist to make it. Like somebody who specifically worked with Vroid to make this.
Yeah, so Goldie, if you want like a PNG, I can probably hook you up. I could probably try and hook you up with something through PicCrew, but
yeah, some sort of like whatever blank object creator or whatever. Those are actually like great places to build like a baseline and then go from there. Because again, I went from having something made almost entirely with like pre-made assets to a wholly original character now.
Yeah, like I've gone through at least 5 iterations of my character between when I started to now, being fully out as trans and everything. So
I'm gonna warp back to Firelink and see if Logan's still there. Logan? Let me guess, Logan doesn't move until you buy all his stock. I'm gonna take a... Logan? Oh, now he's moved.
Master Logan, it seems that he is still I intend to see Master Logan with them. Before...
yeah, like one of the things that I want to do is I want to get I want to get a drawing tablet and get better at drawing so I can make a more so I can actually draw out the vision that I truly see for my avatar. But until then, I'm stuck using PicCrew. But basically, I want to draw up the character. I want to get better at draw up the character from hand, and then send it off with references to a artist to actually, or to a rigger to actually get it rigged up.
By the way, chat, if you're asking me why I'm killing NPCs, it's because their services have been like thoroughly exhausted. Sorry, Laurentius.
Stab him!
Man, I remember before I knew knew anything about my sexual identity or whatever, Laurentius threw me into Crisis, because he was like the first like man in a video game I was like, oh my god, he's hot.
Did I ever tell you the story of how I ended up making out with a free Iwatabi Swim Club cosplayer at a con one time?
Based.
I never told you that story?
No, I've never heard it.
So, I used to go to anime cons, and I don't go to my local con anymore because it turned into a shithole. But
yeah. As they do, tragically.
Yeah. But I was at a con one day, and we were all just like and me and a group of like people who were all over the age of 18, mind you. We were all like over 18, early 20s, shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
And we got bored, and we decided to play a mashup of Spin the Bottle and Truth or Dare, where the bottle would be spun, and if it landed on you, you had to take the Truth or Dare. So someone spun the bottle, and it ended up landing on me. So I'm like, you know what? I'm feeling bored today. I'm feeling froggy. I'll take a dare. And mind you, this is before I came out as trans. So I was still presenting
masculine.
Presenting masculine, as well as like thinking I was more masculine at that point, you know?
Yeah.
And so I'm doing my thing. The bottle lands on me. I said, you know what, dare. And the person who gave me the dare, they basically said, I dare you to kiss one of the other guys in this group right now. Fine. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. Just to be on the safe side, I asked, like, all right, for those of you who are of age, because a few people had come in that were that were under 18, and we clarified with them that they weren't 18, and we adjusted the dares and truths as necessary. We were being safe about it. No minors were getting, harassed. Let's just put it that way.
Good. We should actually go back.
So I'm like, all right, for those of you who are of age, who is okay with doing this? And people were just kind of like sitting there, like a little, like kind of like looking at each other. And one person raised their hand. And they're like, "I'll do it." Like, all right, cool. So here's a question. Side tangent here. Have you watched the anime Free Iwatabi Swim Club?
I have not watched it, but I do remember. I do remember when it was popular, and I've known people who are really into it.
Gay swimming. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Gay sports anime with a lot of fucking swimmers that are like chiseled iron. So one person raised their hand. I look over, and they're dressed as Haru from Free, right? Like, all right, cool, whatever. Context: they weren't dressed as Haru in his street clothes. They literally were walking around in a wig and those fucking like skin tight fucking swim shorts that you see them wear in the anime.
Wow.
So already, like, and he's absolutely fucking cut, like 6-pack abs, fucking like muscular as all hell, and that. At first, I kind of like gay panicked a little bit because I was already out as bi at this point. So, gay little hearts freaking out. So it starts out innocent enough, like we get close and end up kissing. It starts innocent enough. Then we started getting into it without really thinking about where we were. We start like full out making out. He pins me we fall over and he's pinning me to the fucking floor.
So it was a dare, but you ended up actually getting like super into it.
Yeah, we ended up getting into it. He basically pinned me to the floor with my arms like above my head.
Hang on, let me get a pen and paper before you
What are you doing?
taking notes.
No. No, stop.
Oh wait, I'll have this all on BOD. Never mind.
No, stop.
Sorry, I'm just being weird.
When aren't you weird?
Tuesdays.
Oh, it's fine. I'm just talking about a time I had gay panic. But we ended up making out, and he pinned me to the floor. My arms pinned above my head right as he pulled away, and when he pulled away, my face was bright fucking red, eyes wide, like gasping for fucking air. Because I'm all like, oh god, he's gonna drag me back to his hotel room.
I mean, honestly though,
I was kind of hoping he would. I'm not gonna lie.
I would have said yes.
Unfortunately, like right after that, staff came in and fucking just ruined it, just cucked everybody.
Damn.
And made us break up the fucking group. And I tried to catch up with him and get his number. And his buddy was still there. but he disappeared. So I'm talking to his buddy. I'm all like, "Hey, yo, can you like possibly get his number for me?" Here, like that, blah blah blah. Yeah, no, I never got his number, and the dude disappeared off the face of the fucking earth.
Damn.
And I was so upset for the longest time. I'm like, man.
Here, once our platform grows, we'll ask again and we'll track this guy down for you.
He probably doesn't even he probably wouldn't even remember me. Let's be honest.
It's still
Because I've changed so much from back then.
it's still a good thought.
Nah, it's not worth it, honestly.
Damn.
It's not really worth. Besides, I don't really want to get involved with the fucking on community out here anymore anyway.
Yeah.
The cons were just fucking kind of ruined for me. Fallout 3 Game of the Year, not on. I do not have it on my PC. No. I have Fallout 3 for the Xbox 360, but that doesn't help. Just Shiki over here, like playing Dark Souls and quietly taking notes to try and fluster the fuck out of me. Beach. No, you are not gonna give me Fallout 3 Game of the Year. You little shit goblin.
Goblin.
Like, I haven't played Fallout 3 in years.
I have Fallout 3, I just haven't played it in forever either.
No, the last time I played it was when the disc drive on my Xbox 360 still worked. And that was years ago. I'm probably rusty as fuck. Like, I haven't actively played Fallout in a while.
To be fair, Fallout's not exactly like a high mechanical skill ceiling game. You can literally like it's almost entirely just remembering what perks are.
Yeah, it's mostly just like like knowing the meta for perks. That's it. But still. Yeah, I think the main reason why I stopped playing Fallout 3 was, even though I love the game, right? Love it. It's just... it's clunky. Like because Fallout 3 was like right when they introduced the VAT system, like full on introduced the VAT system, as well as transfer it over to a first person shooter style sort of game. And you could tell it's just not what it should be. Also, Shiki, what if I made you a little pit crew PNG?
That'd be cool. I don't remember who, but somebody, a friend of mine, was actually like expressing interest in becoming a PNG tuber.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I was gonna say if they want a pit crew, send them my way.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get Evelyn, which, if any of y'all know, trying to get Evelyn is dangerous, because you gotta time, like, jumping off these stairs as it's turning to land on a bookcase. Oh, I failed.
You failed!
beep, 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 beep. Oh, I actually just remembered. I said something earlier, like, kind of like a really big non sequitur, and then never followed up on it.
Well, then follow up on it.
Yeah, you remember how, you know how sometimes, like, when, like, somebody does something weird, I'll make, like, the like, I'll say, like, send them to the farm or send them to the ranch, like, from Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made that joke in a comment section on, a video from my friend who wants to be a PNG tuber,
Yeah.
and, apparently that crossed the line.
Really? What the fuck?
I actually got called racist for a Dr. Phil quote.
How?
And the context was like it goes deeper. It's like there's levels to this.
Oh, I'm here for it. Just spill it, sister. Spill it.
So it's my friend Mango. He runs a channel called Neon Caffeine. I've actually featured in a video from a couple months ago.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be featuring in another video soon. We're doing like a follow-up. But anyways, the most milquetoast water grind. Milquetoast is a funny word to me because I know people that try to treat it like it. Like, I'm going on a tangent. I'm not letting myself get distracted. So TLDR. I think I just run straight off. Fuck.
TLDR.
TLDR, so Mango used to be a commentary channel. He stopped doing that because the commentary community sucks,
Yeah.
as we all know.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
But,
Well, it depends on the commentary.
yeah.
Anyway.
Like, I mean, I have friends in the commentary community, so I'm not like, oh man, everybody who makes this type of content is a bad person, but... Oh fuck. 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 That's too many dudes. That's too many dudes. Oh my god, it's a million guys! And a wizard. And a whiz man.
You're a hairy wizard.
With infinite range soul arrows. And the fucking shoulder check of destiny. But yeah, well, Mango doesn't do commentary channels. They'll still talk about, like, crazy shit sometimes, or do, like, mini docs about, like, weird people she finds on the internet.
Yeah.
And she was actually bringing attention to a kidnapping case that, like, had happened, where a moderately popular, like, furry influencer had gone to a convention and kidnapped a 13-year-old.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And apparently this person had, like, been in contact with the kid, like, beforehand. So super fucked up situation. And obviously I'm not gonna, like, be nice to this person at all, because that's, like, they're a fucking criminal. And literally all I did was, the video came out and I just posted the comment, send them to the farm.
Send them to the ranch.
And then suddenly, like, these two dudes out of nowhere are responding to my comment. First one is saying like, hey, don't make fun of him. He might be a pedophile, but don't make fun of him for being a furry, which, like, that wasn't even what my joke was.
What the fuck?
And then I had somebody else being like, is that racist?
First off, hold up.
Like,
Backpedal that.
Have your way to have your
little
priorities in check. Be like, oh man, I'm totally. It's like that's a low blow. Don't make fun of him for being a furry. Which, like, first off, I wasn't. Second, I think if you're a fucking child kidnapper, you lose the right to respect in any capacity. I think kidnapping a kid voids niceties. But yeah, there were so many people being like offended at that.
Fuck is with people.
And it's like, it was the most confusing thing ever, because I'm not somebody that, like, I joke and call myself an edgelord, but I'm not somebody that, like, goes out of my way to, like, offend people. I call myself an edgelord because I'm literally, like, the fucking vampire queen of darkness trying to take over the world. Like, you know, because I earned that title.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I got a style on a naked man. Put down your fucking boob shield, man. Right, this is where the large magic ember is. Anyways, I forgot exactly the next sentence I was gonna say, but the TLDR is some people with really skewed priorities decided that my Dr. Phil quote was taking it way too far.
Like,
against like a
they kind of ousted themselves as, you know, sympathizers then.
Yeah, that was another thing. This happens a lot, and like I'm sorry because like I'm about to say something that I understand there's more nuance to it, and it's not like a cut and dry thing. I'm not speaking of like an entire group as a whole, but whenever a prominent furry gets outed for something, they will have like they just synthesize like an armada of defenders that are like, no, they're the victim.
Yeah, for real.
Like,
what the fuck?
Part of the reason why Mango brought attention to this was because one of the people that helped fucking plan this was acting like they weren't involved in any way. It's like, no, I just knew about it. And it's like, why didn't you try to stop it? And it's like they tried to like worm their way out of it and just did everything they could to like make themselves look infinitely worse.
Mm-hmm.
But because they said they didn't do it, there were people being like, leave him alone. They said he didn't. He said he didn't do it. Why are you being so mean? It was ridiculous. It's so... Oh my god, people are fucking weird. And yeah, I've noticed that there's like a lot... I forgot what your B point is. Yeah. It's one of those things where my brain's kind of like jumping around a lot. But yeah, I don't know. There were like also some other furries that got outed as being like zoophiles and animal abusers, and still like had people being like, no, that's not true. Or like, no, the situation's not nearly as bad as people made it sound like, as if there's in any way you could make a situation like that not bad.
Yeah, it's like you get... So, side tangent here. If you're into like using fucking like bad dragon toys or anything like that, that's fine. Do your thing. Just don't actually fuck animals, people.
Yeah. And then I've also seen, like, okay, I'm gonna take it down a notch, because everything I've brought up so far is, like, super fucked. Like, really bad shit. Well, it's also just in general, like, you see somebody, I've seen instances of like assholes that are furries, like, get in trouble for just being assholes, and then it's like a bunch of other people are like, we have to stick together, you know, us furries. And it's like, you guys just make everybody else look bad. Because I know a lot of furries are just really chill, cool people, or like people that just make like awesome art or whatever. And then like I'll be reminded why the stereotypes even exist.
Yeah. So like, y'all, you kind of did this to yourself.
I think one of them, not nearly as bad as anything else I brought up, but one of them was a dude that was angry that people were getting after him for like re-uploading art that wasn't his. And all the comments were people like backing him up, being like, that's so terrible that people are being mean to you, man.
Well, maybe people wouldn't
like,
be mean to him if they weren't such a fucking shitheel.
Yeah.
Like, did you ever think about that?
It's like, you know, on paper, having like a sense of community is good, but then also just blindly backing up really shitty people because they're in the same internet fandom as you is like ball stretching. Like, I actually feel like an unholy force yanking my fucking testicles every time I see that. It's like, please stop subjecting me to this fucking cock and ball torture. Stop making me read this. I'm losing my mind right now. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm just saying shit. Balls, even.
Do you want to move on from this conversation?
I'm in that state where like I'm just rambling now. I'm like, I've started talking and I don't know how to stop. But oh, you know what? I need to see if that guy's still alive, the Black Knight I was talking about. Then I still don't have the achievement for all sorceries. What the fuck am I missing?
Okay.
I'm gonna look this up real quick. What's up?
For the little PNG, do you want to have like do you want to have it where you kind of like have a hand in front of your character's face and then as you're talking it's like brought down, kind of like a sassy, almost like I'm better than you kind of look?
I don't know. Do I not have heavy soul arrow? Is that it? No, I have soul arrow, great soul arrow, heavy soul arrow, great heavy soul arrow, homing soul mass, homing crystal soul mass, soul sphere, crystal soul sphere, white dragon breath, magic weapon, great magic weapon, crystal magic weapon, magic shield, strong magic shield, oral decoy, hush, fall control, hidden weapon, hidden body, repair, cast light, chameleon. What am I missing? Hush, fall control, hidden weapon, hidden body, repair, cast light, chameleon, remedy. Oh, and resist curse, which is bought from Ingward.
Yeah. Do you want the that like hand from the face like you're kind of like chuckling at how weak the humans are or something?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Okay.
That feels like Shiki energy. By the way, completely I don't have an ETA on this. But Noah the lovely man responsible for my emotes and most of the shiki art that exists in the world, is actually learning. He's decided he wants to learn live 2D.
Okay.
And he's actually like using me as practice, so I might be getting a 2D rig in the future.
Nice.
Okay, so I did kill this Black Knight, which I'm excited. Like, that'll be cool because there have been some. So I'm using a modified Vroid model that was touched up in Blender. But because it was touched up in Blender and then exported as like a VC face compatible model, it doesn't. I can't just open up Vroid and modify it anymore. So I am happy. Like, I'm really eager for him to like learn Live 2D, and I'm like collaborating with him the full way with the design because there have been like some changes to my design I've wanted to do. Nothing big. Well, I mean, I can think of two big things. Two big things. Looking down, chat. Yeah, remember how I was complaining about the empty space? We've solved that. We've solved that.
Nice. Nice.
I'm getting buffed, chat. Oh my god. So I'm missing two spells for the sorcery achievement. What am I missing for pyromancies? Oh, right. I'm gonna work back to fucking Daughter Chaos. I think I'm starting to get like sleepy because I'm noticing that it's hard for me to maintain my train of thought while I'm speaking, or I'm getting like, I don't know, it's hard for me to tell what's me being tired and what's me just kind of being an easily distracted fuck.
Maybe you should go get some coffee.
I can't have coffee. It's 8 o'clock and I have work tomorrow.
Oh, caffeine. How about some tea? Go get some tea.
Nah. I'm just gonna suffer.
All right. Just like that, done and dusted.
Bond of a Pyromancer. There we go. So that's all Pyromancer.
Goldie.
Let's go back to modding.
All right, so here we go. I'm gonna send you 2 files.
All right.
So if you want to use PNG, this is the closest I could get to your character design.
Large flame ember, large magic ember, enchanted ember, dark ember. Oh, right. Holy
There you
shit.
go. Check your Discord DMs.
Let me pull out my phone. I forgot I still have a bunch of embers and like weapons to upgrade to. I probably will do that before I move. I'll have all the upgrade materials. I can just go make stuff. Oh wow.
So are they winners?
Yeah, I like those.
Now you can use those. Now, if you don't want to use Video Ninja, you can use Fujitech.
Okay. Fujitech, that's what it's called. I need to send that to Mango because I was gonna tell him what you use. I think that's actually what he was gonna use.
Yeah. If you want to look it up, it would you'd look up Discord reactive images on Google.
Okay. Duke's Archives, Two Giants, Painted World.
Yeah, reactive by Fuji. Or reactive.fuji.tech. Here's the link.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna hold on to all the upgrade materials I have for now and just focus on beating the game, because now that I've gotten the sorceries that I want, I don't know why I was so hung up on, like, I need to have all the sorceries and, like, buy them, like, buy all of them as many times as I can. I don't know why I was so hung up on that, but for some reason I, like, needed to do that, like, mentally. But now I've done that. Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah, but the only thing that I couldn't get
retune some
was
stuff.
the little hair curl on the top of your head.
My Ahoge.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty
I
mighty.
didn't have that in that one, but this Pit Crew has a bunch of different like character makers and shit.
Yeah, I've used one. Pikru is directly responsible for me becoming a VTuber.
Hey, same.
Yeah, which is funny because I've been a streamer for like a few years, since like fucking high school. I don't even know how long exactly, but I debated becoming a VTuber, but was like, probably. It's like, oh, that seems like a lot to get into. I don't know. I'm not super interested. And then, like I said, my friend Black Soul sent me, like, I was doing what?
Black Soul, that's like a fucking Soul Eater ass name right there.
I was doing like a Halloween Darkest Dungeon stream, like 2 years ago. Well, it'll closer to 1 year ago. It'll be 2 years ago this Halloween.
I'm interested in this.
Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm like really not able to read my follow alerts for whatever reason. So I'm sorry if I'm not giving direct shoutouts. But just know, I see you, I appreciate you. Welcome to the Dark Army. You are now one of my thralls.
Welcome to the Dark Army. You are now by proxy gay.
But yeah, so they saw my Pikru, which was like a cat girl. Like a cat girl anime version of myself. They were like, yo, could I get like the full Pikru? I sent it to them, and then later that night I got they sent me a VRM, and then like explained to me what VC face was and how to use it and how to make models in VRoid, and that was when I was like, oh, this is actually not as hard to like get up and running as I thought. And then
Yeah,
I was
would try
like,
that, but I'm stupid.
come on, swing at me. Ah! Ah! I wasn't holding that direction. I was not holding that direction. I was holding back on the D-pad.
Oh, hi, Faz.
Welcome back, Fazzle. The Fazzolini.
Well, I mean, you still have to get all those souls back, don't you?
Yeah, but at least it's on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully Kiln is like one of the most merciful runbacks in the entire game. You got Ethernet set up. Holy shit, dude, nice.
Heck yeah. Faz, do you want to see the pit crews I made for Shiki?
Yeah, Rain made some Pikroos for me to use as a PNG tuber. And
If you decide to use them for like, and you don't want to use Video Ninja.
yeah, they turned out really cool.
100 megabytes. Hell yeah.
Nice. All right, big sword man, come here so I may.
And the Fuzzle says yes. Okay, sure.
Hey, there we go. And I got the Black Knight shield as well, which means I'm good to go. Insufficient strength, and I'm mid-rolling now. Oh, and all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't make Humpty Dumpty not cringe. the fucking brain aneurysm meme sound, not mean sound. The dude go like,
Yeah. You do that too well. No, I was gonna stream tonight, but I'm lazy.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I had kind of a long day and didn't want to stream tonight, but there have been times in the past where I'll like think that, and the next thing I know, it's been like a week and I haven't streamed. Hey, Madam Universe.
Hey, Madam Universe. You feeling any better? I'm sorry, I keep stuttering.
No, that's fine.
Brain is being brain.
Yeah, I'll be like, oh, I don't feel like streaming tonight, I'll do it tomorrow, and then like a week passes, and it's like, oh man, I haven't streamed in a week, I better do that soon. And then a month has passed.
Yeah.
And people are asking, hey Shiki, when's this? I'm like, ah.
Yeah. Sorry if I was coming off as rude yesterday, Madam Universe. That was not my intent. I was honestly just trying to help you.
Fuck, I put the Hornet Ring away.
Madam Universe tried to do their first stream yesterday.
Oh.
And it didn't turn out great, so they were kind of just having a bad time. But I'll be honest, Madam Universe, like, that's scuff like that's gonna come with the territory of streaming, hun. You can't let it get to you. Like, everyone has hard scuff on their first few streams.
By the way, this is the final boss of the game.
Yes. Yes, I have seen final gameplay. And you just fucking three-shot him.
You plinned your last pawn, partner.
That is until the next Dark Souls game. No, but scuff will come with the territory. If it's any consolation, hun, my whole stream for like the first like couple months of my streaming life was scuff.
Yeah, you can parry Gwyn, which means he's just kind of like dead and done.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scuff. Rain's right. Scuff comes with the territory. You're just gonna have to deal with it. And now I'm the queen of the penises.
You're the queen of Kezu. Yeah, but legitimately, when I started, I had no webcam, no avatar. I wasn't using Discord reactives. I was on a shitty Xbox microphone playing Call of Duty and Battlefield at 30 FPS because I was locked to console, and I was using an old Dell Inspiron laptop as my chat window.
Business evangelist? What fucking position is that?
I have no idea.
One of the guys here is a business evangelist.
Who knows? But yeah, so shitty Xbox microphone, locked to 30 FPS. No fucking PNG avatar whatsoever. Hell, I wasn't even on a good computer. Like, I was using an old like Dell Inspiron 15 with an i3 as my chat window, and I had like well over a minute of delay.
Mendeley.
So I completely understand how it can be scuffed, because I maybe had like I maybe was had one viewer of retention.
I just want to say while everybody's here, because like this is making me reflect on like my streaming journey. I'm super grateful for like everybody that's here right now. Just like things like everything's just kind of like come a really long way, and like the channel's grown a lot just within like the last year. I'm really thankful for that.
And by proxy, I'm also thankful for my viewership because of being that since I found you, my viewership has grown as well. Like, like I probably would still be like well over or well under 200 followers if I had not found you.
Also thankful because I have made some really good friends through this.
Yeah, exactly. Like, plus I met a fucking fantastic friend.
Yeah. Would you believe me if I said until you and I started streaming together, I'd never actually raided anybody before?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember you saying this.
I've been streaming since like 2015, I think.
Yeah.
Happy that I finally did that, because I've also met some really I've found like a bunch of like really cool like smaller streamers through that too, like like Cernix and Sino. And they're both really cool.
Well, you never really, well, from what I remember, you never really stayed around to raid people. To join streamers on raiding, and then you just never raided.
Yeah,
which kept your community really small.
I followed raids, but it was always like most of the channels I watch were like really big channels. Hi, Kari.
Yeah. Hi, Kari.
So it was never like, I don't know. I basically had no idea how to like grow the channel. If you're super hard on yourself and you know it's unhealthy, don't beat yourself up too bad about it.
Yeah. No.
Like.
So here's how, at least for me, here's how I cope with scuff. When it comes to streaming, is like, yes, there's always going to be something that is going to inevitably go wrong. You just take it on the nose and you fix it by next stream. And if you can't fix it by next stream, over time, just build up your setup. Like I was saying, I was streaming from a fucking Xbox for a while, and now I'm running a fucking home-built computer with 2 monitors, and I'm able to fucking run decently good games. Like, I'm running a decent mid-range computer now, and I'm still working on getting it better, you know?
Yeah. By the way, so the last few streams were prep. This is where the run really starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, like being mindful of like, it's one thing to be mindful for like where there's room for improvement, and then it's another thing to be like beating yourself up.
Yeah. It's like there's going to be situations where things aren't going to work out. Beating yourself up about it is not going to help in the long run.
Can't be gonna... What did I say? I already forgot what I said.
No, but you're gonna come across a lot. You're gonna come across a lot of issues. It comes with a territory. Streaming is very much a something you have to keep on top of when it comes to like issues.
Now
you were talking about your run.
Yeah, this is where the run really begins. As the great Jedi Master said, this is where the run begins.
So, continuing with what I'm saying, though. Are you okay?
I thought you were just trying to move on from that joke. Be like, so anyways, chat.
I'm not moving on from the joke. I'm just trying to make my point.
uh,
If you can keep with it, and there will be days when you're not feeling great, you're about your viewership or how your product is coming out or something like that. Is just keep working at it and realize that you're also on a very oversaturated platform.
mm-hmm.
However, that doesn't mean you should give up entirely. Smaller streamers make up the backbone of Twitch.
Yeah.
Without streamers like us, Twitch would not be anywhere near as successful as it is. So, if you just keep your nose to the grindstone and just, you know, improve over time and constantly hone your craft and like just like best way I could say it is like sharpening and honing a sword in. It gets better the more work you put into it.
Yeah.
And also another thing to really, you know, one thing I still struggle with, I don't know if you struggle with it, Shigi, is networking.
Yeah, that's something I've only really started doing. I've never been good at like promoting, just because I've always been like, oh, I don't want to go around like being obnoxious about it. I don't want to like force people to come watch my stream or whatever. But like getting your name out there is important. Obviously, like joining places to self promo is like not the way to do it. Like just going out there specifically to self promo isn't the way to do it, but like, you know, going out there, rating other smaller streamers, like making friends, making like honest connections, like getting like hiring artists to do stuff and whatever, like you're getting your name out there. And yeah, it's just and that's exactly a good point, Shiki. Is networking is not just, you know, going on social media and throwing your stream link up. We're talking, we're going as deep as like, you know, like going in the communities, you know, being part of the community, talking with people, like going into other people's chats and, you know, just hanging out, having a good time, finding common ground with people. And if you are in a Discord that happens to have a self-promotion channel, it's fine to put your links in self-promo. yeah.
Just don't go into people's channels spamming about your links and your streams, you know?
And another thing to keep in mind, I know this is gonna be like maybe a little cynical, but most channels that do have like self-promo things, people don't really tend to like actually look at those channels that much, I've learned.
Well, it depends on how active the community is, and they're not like, if they're not like confining themselves strictly to that streamer,
yeah,
then you may have some success. Like for instance, Madam Universe, as an example, she came in from another streamer that I follow called Ash K9. They ended up following my stream, and then I ended up hosting you that when we met, and now they're a part of your community as well.
Yeah.
And like or like Fazul or Goldie or all them. They came in to my channel because of you.
Yeah, like making friends is a real thing.
And that's one thing I noticed about a lot of streamers these days is that so many streamers are seeing it more as a business rather than, you know, doing it to have fun and make friends.
Yeah, like, would I like this to be my job? Absolutely. I would love to be able to do this for a living, but it's not because I'm, like, it's not necessarily because, like, oh man, this is how I want to make money. It's because, like, this is something I'm really genuinely, like, passionate about and love doing.
Yeah.
Hey, Solar.
And there's a specific passion that a lot of people are missing in their streams because they're too busy trying to make the bag.
Yeah, like
it kind of just gets washed out, you know.
The reason why I want to make money off of this isn't because, like, oh man, I just want to make money. It's because if I could make this my job, that means I get to do this full time and live off of it, which is like such a huge thing.
I mean, technically, if you want to be accurate, by having a sub button, you're already on that path.
Yeah.
As an affiliate, but the next biggest step is to.
Oh, why did I do that?
You know, your next biggest step is to just, you know, get properly networked and, you know, actually get your name out there and break out from the fucking endless wave of just content.
Yeah,
on the platform itself.
Like, a lot of people that you see with, like, huge view counts are either, like, people who have been well established or have, like... Oh, hang on, I hear my dog outside my door.
Yeah. But what Shiki's saying is a lot of people that have, like, these numbers in the hundreds and thousands is they either have been a continuous non-stop grind from the day they started to where they are now, or they've had an account on the profile on the platform ever since it was as far back as Justin TV before it even became Twitch.
Yeah,
I'm interested in this.
Thank you for the follow. I actually saw somebody that was saying, like, what's the best way to grow, like, your channel on Twitch or, like, gain a viewer base? And the advice they actually straight up said, like, get popular on another website.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, like the biggest way that a lot of streamers are getting popular on Twitch now is because they've gotten popular on things like YouTube and stuff like that, because they have a dedicated fan base that has followed them from other platforms.
A lot of times they tend, like, when somebody, like, starts streaming and they pull in huge numbers, it's because they were already well established somewhere else.
Yeah. But
ooh, don't kill me.
Let's move on from the whole thing of talking about Twitch as a business. We're here to have fun. We're here to vibe and just be comfy, you know?
Yeah. Be as comfy as I can while dealing with this fucking dragon. I forgot to get the Drake sword, so I had to
Shoot it in the penis.
As a happy hop would say, kill him in the dick. And also, I'm gonna say this, like, every time, as many times as I need to. I apologize if, like, when somebody follows, I don't give, like, specific shout-outs. The way my setup is right now, I can't see names that clearly, and it's really hard for me to read them.
Yeah.
So if I'm not, like, shouting somebody out by name, one of two things: I either missed it or I just, like, tried my hardest but couldn't read it. So.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We all know that you're being stinky.
And I am also kind of a dumb, yeah. That's another...
Oh, did y'all... Speaking of, we completely glazed over it. Did y'all want to see the PNGs I made for Shiki?
And give me that tail, dragon, dumb dragon.
Greatsword! Woo!
Awesome. I have my least favorite weapon in the game. I have the bat.
Yes.
Oh. Holy shit, that didn't
That's
kill
it. I'm getting me mallet.
Oh my god, Hellcat didn't kill me. Oh, it instantly killed me that time, though.
Well, that's because you got full brunt of it, rather than just like side blast. But yeah, y'all want to see the PNGs I made for Shiki?
Yeah, go ahead and, like, post them in the server. Do I have an art chat in my server? Yeah, I do. I was gonna say, like, that's a good spot for them. Here, if I'm gonna, like, actually try to kill Hellkite, which I want to for the sauce points, then I need to get that bonfire, because I can't just, like, try and kill Hellkite without, like, don't just want to kill Hellkite doing this run over and over.
Also,
That's what I
do you
gotta
not
do.
have a Discord command?
I don't. The Discord link is, the Discord link is, like, under the stream. But I guess not everybody, I guess it's not the most visible thing. I really should, like, set my bot back up to do commands or whatevs.
There, I'll just, hold up. I can just copy the link and...
There we go.
Or, let's see.
I have the shortcut.
Copy the
Now I
link
can-
address. Here we go.
Oh!
There you go. For those who are not in the Discord, who want to join the Discord.
Yeah, and the rules there are pretty light. Just don't be a jerk. That's really it. Think before you say things.
I think the only one that's really like kind of fast and loose is the no NSFW stuff, but that just happened over time.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, do follow the rules to a point of you don't fucking. If you do end up posting not safe for work stuff, just don't do anything that's like illegal or gross.
Yeah, there isn't a not safe for work chat. So
Yeah.
the original reason why is because I'd seen from other servers people that like I should have more faith in my fans because most of you guys are like really cool.
Yeah, we just meme a lot of the time.
Yeah, the only reason that was ever like a thing was because I'd seen from other people who like established themselves for like not safe for work stuff had fan bases that were just like super cum-brained, and I can't stand people like that.
I mean, take a look at Slimy server. Like, I love Slimy, don't get me wrong, but a good chunk of our fucking server is cum brain.
All my
I say that
fucking
with
souls are on
all the
floor.
love. I say that with all the love. If you're here, Slimy, like, your server is full of cum brain.
Oh, she knows.
No, I love how Faz and the art channel, I posted them, and Faz just said dubious with a picture with a gif of the 4 evil gif, which is the devil cat rubbing hands together.
Dubious.
Dubious.
What a dubious little creature up to mischief.
Speaking of, I'm going to at Slimy and be like, yo, get your ass in Shiki's chat.
I think she's at work right now.
Damn.
Give me that! I died, but at least I retrieved it. Yeah. Well, then also Not Safe for Work has like some stipulations of like, there are things I'm honestly fine with, but like I know some people aren't, but like I've seen Not Safe for Work chats just like cause a lot of drama. It's not something I'm like, I don't have the patience for people that cause drama over porn.
The ones that cause drama over porn, inevitably it's more than likely because there's something, you know, not safe and or illegal going on in those servers. I've noticed.
Yeah.
I love how like fucking speaking of Slimy's Discord, right? Someone posted in the selfie channel about how Slimy Blahaj pilled them. It's all like that like what they're calling it now is Blahaj pilling. Fucking wow. God, the dragon sucks in this area.
Yeah, this thing is kind of regarded as like the worst enemy in the entire series, and I'm literally just doing this because I'm stubborn. I would probably kill it faster if I had Sunlight Blade, but I don't. Faith is probably going to be what I level next because I have my... technically my dexterity's not optimal.
And Cheeky, why did you change your nickname to a Linkin Park line in Slimy's Discord?
I didn't. I changed my thing to Numb to It All for a joke because I just got done like seeing some like super cringy stuff.
Oh, so a normal day with us. I see how it is.
Come on, Hellkite, hop down.
So, Shiki, I gotta ask. Since you are out as trans, do you have a Blahaj?
Fuck! Yeah, I do.
Good. Oh my god, when you said fuck, you kind of went Valley Girl there. You went, fuck!
Fuck! Oh my fucking god!
My Starbucks!
Do you struggle with the Rot Dragon and Caled? Oh yeah, Decaying Exice is a bitch. He smells. He rots.
No, but chat. One of these days, there will be art of me and Shiki having a cuddle with our Blahages.
Based.
Where we're gonna be cuddling, and we're each gonna have a Blahaj. Kari, how do you not have one, hun? All right, y'all. Let's get a fun going for a Vakari Blahaj.
Kari Shark Fund.
Kari Shark Fund.
Start a GoFundMe. It's like, how much are they? Aren't they like just $20?
They're like 20, 30, anywhere between 20 to 35 bucks.
Yeah.
Here, let me look this up.
They're not expensive.
Go shopping. So for the original Blahaj, which is the 39.25-inch shark, it is $30. Or the smaller one, which is 28 3/4 inches, or 21 3/4 inches. Sorry, it's $8.
What do you mean? Sorry, I just got hit by something that I didn't think would actually hit me, and that always...
Yeah, the fucking hitboxes on this zone specifically are just stupid. Oh, are you spinning yourself right round like a record, baby? Oh my god. Cheeky, you could get stuff. You could get plushy whales.
Nice. Forget it. This isn't worth it. Yeah, there's a big blahage.
Yeah, there's two. There's the normal size and then the smaller one.
Why can't I use the spawn fire? It's acting like there's an enemy too close, but... Okay. I guess the game just needed to think for a minute. Jeez, I'm at the point where 300 or 200k only gets me 3 levels.
Also, Faz, did you get yours like off-brand? Because the main blahage you can get from IKEA. Yeah, the original like blahage is an IKEA shark.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the 39.25-inch one. Got it. So IKEA is nice, but you gotta watch it because you can get lost in there.
My favorite creepypasta, Lost in IKEA.
Right. Where they subsist off of meatballs
In Sweden.
in Sweden.
I'll never understand the sex mods for New Vegas. Look, some people just get really on at those 2007 Fallout 3 graphics, yo.
What I cannot stand is, what is it about fucking like NSFW mods where they always give the female characters overly giant like anime titties? Like can we just not have a fucking mod where a character has a smaller chest? Like actually?
To think about that.
But no, the modding community, half the modding community is fucking cumbrain.
Got lost in Walmart
yeah.
once, followed an imaginary friend.
No, I'm telling you, man, them imaginary friends aren't actually imaginary. Like, they're just, we're just at such a point in our lives when we're so innocent and open to so much more that we see a lot more. And then you grow up to be a fucking adult and you become jaded as fuck and your imaginary friends disappear.
My imaginary friends when I was a kid were just fucking, TV characters.
And see, I don't really think I had an imaginary friend, but I saw a lot of fucked up shit in my dreams.
I'm very media impressionable, like mentally, because like a lot of times I have dreams about stuff, it's always like game related somehow.
Yeah. Okay. I had a fucking dream last night where, for some fucking reason, my mom's GPU died. And I gave her mine without having a replacement.
GPU brained.
Yeah, my brain's all like, you're gonna have a dream where you give away your GPU. A lot of my dreams I don't remember, but there are a few where like I have serious lucid dreams and well, there's some stuff that I'd much rather not go into, but that's just because like it could theoretically put people in danger.
Yeah.
Like the whole dream walking thing. I don't know if you've heard anything about that, Cheeky.
No. I don't think I have.
Long story short, there's this very small group of there's a very small portion of the population that are known as dreamwalkers, where they can basically physically it's like you have a lucid dream, except you can physically manifest yourself in them. And it has been said that there is a specific group of dreamwalkers that literally just go through the like the dreamscape or like the aether or something like that to find other dreamwalkers and feed upon their energy and kill them.
Wow.
Yeah.
I am the spy.
Mess. It's some really wild shit. And you just gotta be careful. Like, you gotta be really careful when it comes to dealing with metaphysical. And yes, I do believe in metaphysical.
Yeah.
It's not some anime stuff, Madam Universe. It's happened. Like, you know, like for instance, have you ever had a dream where you have seen a figure that looks like a Grim Reaper? Like the traditional Grim Reaper?
Well, being chased by death in Dragon's Dogma gave me more than a few dreams about, like, death from Dragon's Dogma spawning and having, like, the same musical cue and everything.
Well, like, not even related to anything, just like, just a random dream, and then a figure that, like, that reminisces of, like, the traditional stereotype of death, of that hooded figure where as soon as they enter the room, the whole area just becomes icy cold and shit like that.
I'm sorry, this is making me think of, like, the meme of the guy being like, "It is hot as fuck in this hot-ass room I'm in. It's not the Grim Reaper!"
Fair enough, but... No, but, usually when people are, when people see figures like that, like, it'll be a completely normal dream, and then something like that happens. That is aptly enough what they call grim, where are dreamwalkers that are going into other people's dreamscapes to prey upon them.
Style. Yeah, you come into my dreams, you have to wade through all the degeneracy in my brain. They just quit. They black crystal. Dark spirit has invaded. See the gank squad. Black crystal out.
Yeah, you just gotta go into your brain and see all the fucking cum brain monster fucking.
They enter my mindscape and just hear me be like, "So hey, what have you heard about Giganox from Monster Hunter? Haha."
Here's a question, dude. If Transformers were to mate with humans, would their genitalia be vibrators?
Well, so here's the thing.
Getting questioned by Jimmy down the street.
It doesn't.
Oh no.
So like, I want to say it doesn't work like that, but there actually has been like different series that have like Cybertronian human hybrids in them. None of them made through sex. Transformers don't have sex. Like they're fully robots. They are built. Some of them are just built different. Bazinga.
They're like the Borg from Star Trek. Right? They're more or less like the Borg from Star Trek.
Maybe. So they are just like fully robots. They are built, but they're built from a god machine called Primus, which, depending on the continuity, is Cybertron itself. And they have souls. They're born. They'll have a spark, as it's called, which is like the soul and heart of a transformer. But the most common thing that's referenced is Transformers have what's called protoforms, which are effectively like embryonic Transformers. And there was... You know your Transformers lore? Alright, Madam Universe knows. So basically, in Transformers Animated, there's a character who is, like, a human Cybertronian hybrid that came about when, like, a human interacted with, like, a blank protoform, and it ended up, like... I don't think they ever explained exactly how it worked, but basically they, it like imprinted on that human and then became like his daughter.
I was about to make a really bad joke, but then you said daughter and it just made it fucking weird. I was gonna say he busted a nut into someone's Allspark like someone busts a nut in the water tower. I'm going to make great crime. I'm going to bust nut in water tower.
The funniest thing is the character is Indian.
Oh no!
Was Dr. Isaac Sumdac, and yeah, the Cybertron hybrid was his daughter, Sari.
So he did bust nut in the water tower.
Yeah, it's like Transformers animated story is cool because it's like the Autobots and like Optimus Prime and Megatron like had a space fight that ends with their ships like crashing down to Earth and Megatron like almost dead. And this guy literally, like, Megatron crashes in his backyard and he's already, like, a tinkerer, so he reverse engineers Megatron and basically becomes, like, the father of modern robotics.
So, I just got a text from my mom. Like, I just opened it up. Apparently, there's some sort of Twitter beef going on between Dr. Dre and Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Dr. Dre! Who's Marjorie Taylor Greene? I don't know. I really don't know celebrities or like.
Marjorie Taylor Greene's a U.S. representative.
Oh yeah, I absolutely would not know who she is.
Yeah, she's part of the Republican Party. She's absolutely fucking insane. She's like, let's just put it this way, she's like the white female version of Kanye West.
Oh no. Bro, pour one out for fucking all the people who bought Yeezys and now the value just dripped.
Oh no, you actually just worded it that way. What the fuck?
I had the drip, but now it's dry. I had the drip, but now it's a drought.
Can we not talk about droughts? We're just getting out of one here in California.
Oh, right, I'm sorry. I forgot you live in California.
So the other day when I went quiet for like a majority of a day, it's because power went out.
Yeah.
I've like a majority of that evening, the power went out. It didn't come back until like 2 a.m.
Goddamn.
Well, because what happened is something. I think it was a mix of something hit a bunch of power lines, and then something else like damaged a SMUD station.
A smut station?
SMUD. SMUD.
I don't know what that is.
SMUD. They're one of the biggest electricity providers for the West Coast.
Oh.
They're up there in the same like vein as like PG&E.
I don't know what that is either.
Pacific Gas and Electric. They've been in the news for having fucking pipelines blow up.
I don't exist in reality.
Hun, PG&E literally was all over the fucking news for like months on end because their fucking pipelines exploded and people died. How have you not heard of these people?
I mean, I've heard of that, but I didn't know the name attached to it.
PG&E, Pacific Gas and Electric.
Oh, shaka. Oh my god. Oh my.
Like, hold on. I will fucking pull up something.
I can't believe you died. You know, my biggest complaint with Elden Ring is that it doesn't have the classic bell toll you died. I don't even know what sound Elden Ring makes when you die, because it's not the... It's different, so I don't know it.
So wow, it's actually farther back than I thought. Oh, here we go. 2015, there was a lawsuit against PG&E where a bulldozer struck a large transmission line near a bulldozer struck a transmission line and it sparked a huge explosion that incinerated a bunch of stuff.
Damn.
Incinerated the operator and destroyed a nearby home.
Oh,
PG&E's PG&E attorneys argued the pipeline was properly marked, while attorneys for Big and Deep, which employed the operator who hit the line, said the utility used the wrong type of markers, set them too far apart, and didn't have a standby inspector on scene to supervise the operation as required under safety guidelines.
So someone somewhere fucked up.
Yeah, someone on one of those sides fucked up royally. And there was a massive lawsuit about it. There was also another explosion back in 2010 in San Bruno, California, when a 30-inch diameter steel natural gas pipeline owned by PG&E exploded into flames in the Crestmore residential neighborhood 2 miles west of San Francisco International Airport. Yeah, PG&E has had their name dirty so much, and no one trusts them.
Yeah, I don't keep up with the news basically at all, so this is like a lot of stuff that's just like brand new information to me, and I'm just aghast.
Yeah, dude. There's been so many fucking pipeline explosions. Like...
PG&E building pipelines like I build my Fallout characters.
Complete glass cannon.
Not good, but they blow up great.
I mean, did you see the video of... You probably didn't see the video, but there was a video of a truck in Seattle, Washington that caught fire on a freeway, and it was filled with like helium and oxygen tanks. Luckily no one got hurt, but damn, that fucker was burning.
I believe you. So yeah, chat, this is when I say this is where the run starts, I mean this is where like the journey to New Game 7 begins. And I'm gonna be killing every boss, because honestly, optional bosses in this game aren't a pain in the ass to get to. I'm gonna do every boss and try to get all my stats to the soft caps, try to get all the achievements, so that means collecting all the like sorceries and shit and whatever. Get all the endings, which that'll be easy because there's literally only 2 endings, and it's decided at the very end of the game. It's do you push the button or do you walk away?
So for context, that truck fire that I was just talking about,
Yeah.
that was in July of last year.
Oh no, baby, why?
Here's the YouTube link, if anyone wants to see it.
Autobots, I'm never trusting Sean Evans again.
Oh, the Blahaj cuddle pile? When everyone has a Blahaj and, you know, we finally meet in person.
Man, I'm gonna go back to talking about why I'm salty they implemented the Dark Souls 3 matchmaking, because that included the weapon-based matchmaking. The idea of it was to stop people from, like, being low-level invaders with maxed-out weapons killing new people. But because they got rid of that, they also made it so that, the Red-Eye Orb... So the thing was, it was obnoxious when people did that, but because they could match up... The way the Red-Eye Orb works is you match up to people close to your level and infinitely upward. So when you had those people going into these zones, you could totally just make a high-level character and camp here. And sure, they might be doing damage that could kill a fresh start, But you had a build that could very handily kill them. Because they were a low-level character too. Like, they were low-level, you weren't. But no, it's Dark Souls 3 weapon-based matchmaking, so these people can literally just never pick up a strong weapon and be totally safe and just be, like, abusing poor, fresh players with no consequence, because there's literally nobody that can fight back except either cheaters or people who password summon their, like, level 900 friends. Which even then, they get scaled down, so they aren't doing much.
But the day that we lost power at my store, my house. Yeah, a family 2 doors down from me, in this like big compound. Yeah, they had a tree fall on their pool.
Oh, I'm not even talking about cheaters. I'm talking about people that just know how to, like, min-max the fuck out of their characters and make these impossibly busted builds at super low level. Also, did you say a pool? Like, something fell in their pool?
Yeah, the wind was so high that a house down the street from me had a redwood fall over and land on their pool.
Oh!
Yeah.
Well, isn't that something to find in your yard?
Yeah, in fact, before I hopped on to chat with you, I actually had to go in my yard and clean up a bunch of sticks that had fallen off of my sticks and small branches that had fallen off of my trees in the wind. Get that tail cut, baby!
I've already gotten the thing.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
you
okay.
fucking... Don't you fucking...
Listen here, you gargoyle fuck!
I'm gonna start my rant again. I hate when enemies in this game, like, do their double dodge shit, because for whatever fucking reason, when enemies dodge in this game, their iframes kick in at the very start of their animation, which translates to the player having already swung, not hitting the enemy at all, and then they jump out of the way. So I, like, caught that dude at that. If an enemy decides to dodge twice in a row, that means that they are completely invulnerable until they stop.
Yeah.
Like, you'll catch them at the end of their roll, but they've already started the animation again. It's just the opening frames of it. They have full immunity the whole time, and it's dumb.
Oh no, Madam, what I say is, sticks and stones may break my bones, but dumbass is gonna catch these hands.
Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? Are you being a bitch? Says this man.
I don't know. Are you being a bitch?
That's kind of his whole shtick. Comest thou to confess, or to accuse? Or maybe you just smell bad.
Wow, you finally admitted it.
He said it, not me.
He said it through you. So
Oh.
so by proxy, that means you're stinky.
But I wasn't saying it about me. It's not true, I didn't say it!
You're stinky. Just admit it.
I'm not. I'm literally bathed.
In what, stink juice?
I don't need to fucking take this. I don't have to accept this fucking slander. This character assassination.
Alright, buddy. Show yourself.
That scared the fuck out of me. God damn it. Rain, I'm about to fucking banish you to the zone.
I'm sorry. Like, I had to.
Did you? Did
Yes.
you really? Oh,
Yes.
did you really? I'm not sure of that.
Yes, yes, it is law. Yeah, no, literally. Whenever someone fucking, from now on, I just gotta do this. Whenever someone acts like a shitlord in my channel, I just gotta turn on the demon voice and be all,
Show yourself.
Still kind of sounds like Kylo Ren. I'm just imagining Kylo Ren with his fucking, like, Xbox 360 mic being like, shit yourself, now.
Show yourself. Now.
I remember when he said that in the movie, and then that fucking old dude in the bathrobe just popped in half. He just went,
I mean, I also have one called Witness Protection.
No witnesses were protected in the making of this film.
It was.
Kylo deep-throating the mic playing Modern Warfare 2. They need to redo the sequel trilogy where Kylo Ren is just a fucking Modern Warfare bro.
Okay, so one of my mom's friends has a young son that is obsessed with Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
Loves Kylo Ren. He dressed as Kylo Ren one year for Halloween, I guess, or something, right? And they were going trick-or-treating, and he got scared by some older kids and stuff like that, right? And ever since then, poor little dude has now had the nickname Krylo Ren.
No.
And I'm all like, buddy, no.
Don't bully the child.
Well, his mother gave him the name, and I feel so bad.
Banish the mother.
Like, the mother is a sweetheart, and she didn't mean anything by it. I know she didn't, but, like, still.
I'm fucking calling the cringe police, letting them know, here we go, here's the culprit.
So, for a while, he had the nickname Krylo Ren.
That's so fucking...
And now that I look back at it, I'm like, oh, that poor kid.
Somebody wants me.
Somebody wants.
Oh no, he's sitting there throwing the knife. He's throwing the knife. He's throwing the knifey.
Oh yes, she's well aware. He has 2 other kids. They're the puppies.
Shit dogs, kill them all. Alright, I'm gonna use the last of my resin to do
The
this.
Kappa demon. The Kappa demon.
Ow, fuck! I got fucking stun locked by the dogs, cool. And my fucking summon sign message popped up. Because I really needed to know my summon sign disappeared. So I didn't even actually have full fucking control of my character in the fucking boss fight. I'm so mad. I'm actually livid right now. I'm gonna find fucking Hidetaka Miyazaki. I'm gonna go to his house and I'm gonna ask him why. And then he'll say, "Who are you? How did you get here?" And then I'm gonna go to jail for breaking and entering. And I'm gonna have to spend this sentence just sitting there wondering, why was that a feature they put in this game? Why Miyazaki? Why?
You just bust into Miyazaki's house and all of a sudden you fucking blast on a Bluetooth speaker I Want It That Way by fucking Backstreet Boys. Just tell me why.
Why are you still alive? Yeah, run into the fire. Have your pathfinding just fucking... God, when low tier God programs your pathfinding, it doesn't kill them instantly.
Who you call low tier god?
The enemy
I ain't low
pathfinding.
tier. I ain't low tier.
Do you know who? Oh, you don't know who he is.
Also, does anyone else in chat just like untie the fucking knots on their hoodie drawstrings and pull the drawstring through just so it's not there anymore?
I never do it on purpose. It just always ends up happening.
Well, I do it because for some because the drawstrings always end up uneven and I hate it. So I just pulled the fucking drawstring out.
I don't have any fucking weapon buff anymore. That's cringe.
Tell me why. Also, I love how they gave the Capra demons like such intense music, but that nowadays everyone's just fucking styling on him.
Yeah. Capra is here to ask if you understand the game's armor system at all. If the answer is yes, you win. Brapra Demon, I'm sending you to the fucking Cretaceous. Say hi to the meteor.
Dude, it's only 9:15.
Yeah. I'm dicking around a little bit, but one thing I do aim to show off is just how quickly I can complete this game. Gonna buy some fucking charcoal moss.
Show me penis.
Come again, Itchy, please.
No.
Come, if you please.
No, I'm just going to come in the water tower.
You didn't say no straight away. It will. You had to think about it.
Listen, bitch, I'll see you after stream, okay?
Awooga. Capra Demon, more like Crapra Demon. How have I not actually heard that in like the fucking million years this game has been out?
Because no one fucking thinks about the Capra Demon anymore.
Capra Demon, I'm saying like even when this game was like, when Capra Demon was infamous, when he was like, oh my god, Capra Demon is like the hardest, that man died and then rose back up. He got back up and then went floppa.
He turned into the big floppa of Dark Souls.
He went Bingus. I will destroy him.
Can we get a big floppa in chat? Wow, that's
Oh.
illegal gold. That's illegal Goldie.
He actually like I just want to say he actually just like pivot, rose back to his feet, and then Team Rocket blasted off.
Hey Yoshiki,
Yeah, what's up?
what if you streamed Sonic Adventure?
I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for that.
Oh, you want to make it even worse? Apparently, with the PC version that you can get on Steam, it's just a port over a port over a port. So all the fucking glitches and bugs have compiled.
Oh, that's cringe, Mario.
Like I haven't seen it firsthand because I've only played a little bit, but like it's apparently it's a thing that can happen and it's hilarious from what I hear.
I don't know, because I'm gonna play the game and then it's gonna bug out and I'm gonna like make fun of it and then everybody's gonna say, no, you can't make fun of Sonic Adventure, you're just playing the wrong version. Will I play Sonic Dreams in your dreams? The chances of me playing Sonic anything is pretty low just because like I don't want to deal with Sonic fans in any capacity.
You know, I need to see if first off, I need to see if I can reinstall PCSX2 and see if I can get Sonic Heroes to run.
But Queen Shiki, you can't not like Sonic Adventure. You're playing the wrong version of the game. If you played it and you didn't like it, it's because you played the bad port. It doesn't matter which version you played.
Also, Goldie, you're still not looking for a fucking key for Fallout 3, are you?
Searching for a Fallout 3 Steam key like Sunset Sarsaparilla Star Caps. Oh,
Hey,
fuck,
have you seen these caps that have a blue star on them?
Fucking Malcolm, what's his name from from Fallout New Vegas.
Oh,
You know, the fucking dude that always, like, forcibly approaches you about, like, whoa there, I couldn't happen to notice, ma'am, that your tits are so heavy. I mean, your Sunset Sarsaparilla Star Caps.
Malcolm just wants the titties on his head, that's all.
I just want love. Malcolm Holmes, yeah, that's his fucking name.
Dude,
that
and
man
what's
is
even worse?
that man is
what's even
kill on
worse-
sight with fucking Oliver. I just won the lottery. Get out of here, Yuri Lowenthal. You ruined Castlevania.
Yeah, like Malcolm Holmes is kill on sight mainly because you'll just be vibing, doing your own thing, and you'll randomly pick up a fucking star bottle cap, and then randomly, just out of nowhere, he'll fucking jump scare you.
I'm just gonna make a mod that makes it so that when that's triggered, like the Pip-Boy notification pops up in the corner saying Malcolm Holmes has awakened, like he's a fucking Terraria boss. And you hear like the Terraria like
the
boss
fucking
roar.
the boss roar, yeah.
Yeah, they're like roar.
Great.
What? Where did Pinwheel go? I'm going to die all dramatic and flip. Mask of the Mother. I got that mommy milfy mask.
Oh, now you can complete the look.
No, I don't want it. The mother mask is the mask of the tryhard. You wear that, has the unlisted status effect that wearing it reveals you as being sweaty as fuck.
No. Well, you didn't get my joke on...
No, I got it. I just didn't want to acknowledge it. I got it. I'm just being a jerk.
I just, like, casually called you a fucking MILF. You're just gonna blow it off.
I get that a lot. Remember how I said Noah was making a live 2D model?
Oh, is this going to be Your MILF storyline.
Well, it was funny because he posted the work in progress in a different server, and he was showing me the reception, and it was just straight up some guy was like, "Awooga, mommy." I'm so proud.
What the fuck am I looking at? Jesus Christ.
What?
It's something in Slimy's server.
Oh no.
Like, the dude is fully clothed, but he has massive donger and balls.
I'm assuming it's in the not safe for work chat.
Yes.
That half the time I go into that fucking chat, it's like, all right, am I gonna see something nice or am I about to get carpet bombed?
90% of the time it's carpet bombing.
It's like checking the mailbox, being like, did my package arrive or am I finally getting that fucking pipe bomb?
Oh no, Goldie, it's not 1d4 psychic damage, it's like 12d4 psychic damage.
Let me look at this. I'm gonna take a peek see.
It's the one by Jay.
Oh.
Right? Where he's just standing there in a train. Homie can't even close his legs.
Merryweather Media. God fucking damn it.
What the fuck is Merryweather Media even?
He's a dude. That's all I have to say. He's a dude. I still have no idea what my opinion about him is. It doesn't really matter. Remember, I was in like a server with some other artists, and I know Merryweather has like a very interesting reputation, I guess. But like,
you gotta tell me about this reputation.
people just kind of make fun of him because he's like, at worst, he makes cringy stuff, and like, I don't know how. That's another thing. Is like I think he was in trouble for a while for like not actually drawing a lot of the comics that he posts and not being upfront about it. It's like, I don't even fully like remember the whole deal.
Oh.
Yeah, Merryweather's been a VTuber for a long time, and he's done a lot of great things for like the community. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend he hasn't like done like good things. It's just like, I have no idea. Again, not that it really matters. I just have no idea what my actual opinion of the man is. I have seen some posts, like some of his comics. It definitely made me go a little meh.
That's pretty cringe.
Yeah. But to be fair, again, being cringe is like far from the worst thing a person can be. I mean, shit. Look at me. I'm one of the cringiest people alive. But you know, I'm cute as fuck, so I can get away with it. Yeah, I'm not. We're all a little cringe. Yeah, we're all a little cringe.
Yep. Here, Shiki, I'm gonna send you a link real quick.
Is it Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess?
No, Breath of the Wild.
Oh.
No, it's a Twitter link though.
Breath of the Wild is like, Breath of the Wild link is the fucking masculine to be. I will not elaborate. You're all just gonna have to sit on that, chat. You're gonna have to like that's just gonna be something you need to think on and wonder, what did she mean? Well, I'm gonna be honest, I also don't really know how to articulate what I meant by that. I just kind of said it on impulse. I'm like, well, how do I put that feeling into words? So I'm just sticking with that.
Okay,
so
I'm
like,
really getting fucking sick of these ads where it's all like, oh, fill out these surveys and get paid. It's like, I don't care. It's a fucking scam.
it's like, I just want to preface by saying I don't hate 2B or Nier Automata, but I think as far as like characters with like lewd fan art goes, she's kind of like the McDonald's of like junk food fucking. She's like the McDonald's of like lewd fan art. Like,
No, she's more like no. She's more like the Taco Bell of lewd fan art because you hate yourself afterwards, but you can't stop yourself from going back. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I'm too scared to respond to that.
Am I wrong?
Oh yeah, I'm not. Like, look, I'm just saying, yeah, I like 2B's ass, and I also like Big Macs. Also, I'll go for a McDouble every now and then. Ow. I whiffed the parry. I whiffed the parry. I whiffed the parry. God damn it, stop. Have a point. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. So, just randomly on my fucking Twitter, Finster shows up, right?
Yeah. I'll watch it one of these
you
days, I
might
swear.
like. And it's him with the fucking long hair, kind of like brushed over messily with the eyelashes and the makeup on. And then a farther out picture wearing a baggy shirt and fucking thigh highs, and you know, just certain bits are casually censored out.
My God. I'll let Rain cook. You gonna make
And
Taco Bell?
it says, I love being masculine.
Did I ever tell you I took a selfie once in some clothes that I thought were really cute, and then I like recoiled in like shock because it looked almost exactly like a fucking Twitter femboy thirst trap post, and I was like, no, I'm not letting that happen, because it was like a sweatshirt and thigh highs.
Bro, really, I'm half tempted to fucking just go on and just wear one of my baggiest hoodies and my fucking black and white thigh highs.
I'm androgynous enough that I could totally be like a double agent and infiltrate the femboy Illuminati.
No, bruh. If I really wanted to, I could look femme as fuck. I'd just be like flat as a board.
Yeah. So true, Oomphy, so true. Very real.
Like, even my dad has said, dude, you have an extremely feminine bounce in your step.
Remember when I was in high school, we had to, for PE, we had like this yoga class, and I don't remember why we did it, but one of the things we did was we had to, our teacher wanted us to like partner up with somebody and then like pay attention to how we walked. And like how straight like we kept our hips when we walked. And it turned out I had like
the gayest hips in class.
Oh yeah, I was slaying. Fuck. Okay. I thought it was.
So, another story from con times, right? So, who here has watched Adventure Time? Like, actually watched Adventure Time?
That was a long time ago. Level 100 now.
But y'all remember, you know Marceline and how there was like a full few episodes dedicated to like the gender swap characters.
Yeah, boy.
So
Should stop.
I used to cosplay as Marshall Lee, the Vampire King. And I have a couple stories about that. One of them being I was at the con one day dressed as Marshall Lee, and I got to meet the voice actress for Marceline.
Yo, nice.
I got a poster signed of Marshall Lee and Gumball. Marshall Lee and Prince Gumball, like getting all like gay and cute and sharing a cream puff, right?
Sharing a cream pie.
Cream puff, not cream pie. You fucking goblin.
How dare you?
Anyway, so like I walked up to the signing session, and she like signed the poster, right? And on it she wrote, Marshall Lee, sorry I'm not made of sugar, Marceline, and then her actual signature.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was super wholesome. Like, I think Marshall Lee was probably like the biggest reason why I came out as trans, because like, holy shit, Marshall Lee was so hyper masculine.
Laurentius. Speaking of identity affirmation, here's the man again that the graphics haven't aged as well as I thought.
But
I used to think Laurentius was like super hot. Also, he's easily like the most likable character in the game.
yeah.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there. The other story I have is when I was cosplaying as Marshall Lee one time. I was waiting outside the venue area for the late night electronic dance that they had every year. And we were just hanging out and vibing, and there was someone that I met earlier in the day who cosplayed as Marceline, and I was cosplaying as Marshall Lee, and I said, I'll meet you up later at the rave, right? No big deal. We were just hanging out, chatting, and she had these knee-high fucking bright red heeled boots, and I was wearing fucking black Chucks. All right, night curry.
Night curry.
And I'm all like, and you know, I was just like, just for the memes, I'm all like, huh, what shoe size are you? And she's all like, I think I'm like around a 10 or something like that. And I'm all like, and I'm all like,
oh, you're a 10, all
that
right.
means it. Wow.
Uncontrolled Shiki is the best Shiki.
Anyway,
Really not.
but she was around my shoe size, right? And so we swapped shoes. She threw on my Chucks and I threw on her heels, and she's all like, I bet you cannot walk around in these. And I strutted that shit like it was no one's business. It was to the point where I'm pretty sure like 100% straight dudes were staring. Like, how I didn't know I was trans until last year, I will never fucking know. Because that may as well have been a fucking trans awakening right there.
That's an adorable story. That is like,
Also,
the
chat,
sweetest thing ever.
can we start a fund for getting me a custom made underbust corset, please? steel bone preferably. Because, man, those things are nice.
I forgot, the whole reason I'm even using the katana is because I like the heavy attack on it. The heavy attack I have not been fucking using because I've just been R1 spamming. Harara.
No, you'll know why I said that in a second if you look at fucking chat.
Take your steel bone. Backstab! Sam Ryan, I can't believe you backstab. It's so OP. Not fair. Cringe even.
You and your fucking weeb ass katana.
When you space
Okay,
it out just enough.
I'm sorry, but slamming a big ol' knife down like that will ruin the fucking edge.
No edge will be ruined in my presence. Hey, check this out. Check this out.
No edge will be ruined in my presence. We will only listen to Linkin Park.
Skip it up and butt up. I had no idea I could animation cancel like that. That was not at all what was supposed to happen. But it is what happened, and that was cool. Fuck. I meant to activate Kirk, Knight of Jerk.
So you never really told me what the true definition of Chuuni is.
Simon's more of an expert on that, but oh,
Kirk! James T. Kirk!
Kirk, Knight of Jerk. I gotta hit him where it hurt.
He's jerking. He's jerking his Kirkin.
Jerkin is Gurk. My favorite Dark Souls character, Yerk McGurkin.
Jerk McGurkin. Anyway. You were trying to describe what Chuuni is? Or are you just gonna ignore this?
Trying to think of like a definition off the top of my head, but I may as well just pull up the actual fucking definition and just read it. Here, give me a second. I'm gonna grab Solaire. I'm gonna summon the Broforce real fast. Of Solaire and Lautrec before the incident. You know, before the cringe claimed him.
Why does Lautrec have communism in his hands?
It's a shotel.
I know, it looks like a sickle, that's why I was making the joke.
Could actually make a Stalin build, hammer in one hand, sickle in the other.
Do it!
Yeah, my Joseph Stalin build is I run in, do a grand display of gesture, and then die of a brain aneurysm.
Do it.
Okay, so just reading the Wikipedia term, Chuuni or Chunibyo is a Japanese colloquial term typically used to describe early teens who have grandiose delusions, who desperately want to stand out, and who have convinced themselves they have hidden knowledge or secret powers. It translates to second year syndrome.
Oh, so any like freshman and sophomore in high school. Who watches anime?
Kind of. Literary critic Boshichino expressed he would like to give the novel Don Quixote the subtitle Chunibyo starting from 50 years old. From the vicious cycle observable within the work characterized by the protagonist's viewing of the world through colored glasses, causing the people around him to play along in order to avoid denying his delusions, but in the end causing the protagonist to succumb more and more to those delusions.
Jesus Christ.
See also adolescence, adultism, antisocial behavior, cognitive bias, personal fable, Peter Pan syndrome.
Peter Pan syndrome.
I think TV Tropes summarizes it better because the idea is like...
Goldie, I'm going to leave the joke that I just thought of alone because it's very mean.
Dislocate your jaw like a snake? Do you bore people? If so, my DMs are open.
That's not the joke I was going for, but...
Who said I was joking?
I was gonna say...
I'm like extra cursed tonight. I'm sorry, chat.
It's all good. He loves the fact that you can dislocate your jaw. What is he trying to compensate for something?
Gonna read the TV Tropes for being a Chuuni, because TV Tropes tends to summarize things more succinctly. As a colloquial term, the exact symptoms of Chunibyo aren't entirely set in stone, but in general, Chuunis act like overly melodramatic and know-nothing know-it-alls who think of themselves as more awesome than everyone else because of experiences, abilities, or even special powers they clearly don't have. Imagine kids trying to convince you in the most obnoxious way possible they're accomplished ninjas who could kick your ass, and you kind of have the idea.
So, more or less, it's like the... More or less, they're more like the physical version of, like, the copy pastas where people are trying to threaten you.
Yeah. And they mention, the specific... So there's, like, 3 things that it lists called, DQN types that pretend to be delinquents, including bragging about the many gang fights they've supposedly been in and drugs they supposedly used, while clearly never having even been close to a gang in their lives. Subcultural types that latch onto a minority or alternative subculture that's generally seen as cool, pretending to be part of it despite not actually knowing anything about it. Think something like a Western teenager's goth phase without even knowing anything about the subculture to begin with. Or... this is where I chose the basis. Evil eye types, also known as the delusional type due to their tenuous grasp of reality, are the most iconic form but rarely seen outside of Japanese media. These guys are sham supernaturals who believe they have magic and powers and will try to convince you that they can have special or supernatural abilities, stereotypically a magical eye under a surgical eye patch or an evil hand which they grasp in supposed pain. They often create a persona with an awesome McCool name or atrocious alias. There's almost no middle ground to display these magical abilities. The subtype had its own trope codifier in the popular Boogie Pop light novel series, which starts a main character with a superpowered split personality that only differentiates itself by wearing a costume and talking in a cooler way. And yes, characters with genuine powers and magical capability can be Chuunis, because one of the most iconic Chuunis in anime right now is Megumin from Konosuba.
Pretty cringe, Micah.
I'm gonna see if it lists Konosuba in here. Oh, it lists Boruto. Let's get Slimy in here and talk about Boruto, and I can.
Oh God!
I'll feel my
Is she still at
lifespan
work?
dripping away. Maybe, I don't know.
So, another. Oh, here's a good example of Chuunis. Any fucking rival in Pokemon.
Let me see what the list for video games says. During the Gamescom demo for Devil May Cry 5, one of Capcom's representatives basically stated that Chunibyo was one of his inspirations for the game and his games in general. So yeah, Dante and Virgil are Chunies.
It's
No,
canon.
not that's stretching it a bit, but oh my god. Well, a more complicated example, Cloud Strife of Final Fantasy VII maintains a persona of being a cocky, detached hotshot former Special Forces operative that doesn't really fit with his actual personality or level of ability.
Are you kidding me? Fucking Cloud Strife is a bottom.
While the original 7 PSX, this comes off more as something Cloud does due to unresolved identity issues that started in childhood, Remake focuses more on it being the consequence of his trauma, but has fun with it by having those around Cloud immediately clock his behavior as childish affectation, comparing him to local children, or outright calling him on bullshit. In Remake,
In other words, he's a bottom.
yeah. Owain from Fire Emblem Awakening, that's a great one, because he's the dude that's like, my sword hand hungers, and it's all just like a big act that he does. Zeke from Xenoblade 2 is a massive example of one, because he's like, he like fancies himself as being like this hotshot, like master driver with a big sword called the, he calls it like the Purple Lightning Dream Smasher, or no, or is that an ability he has? Oh, here we go. Here's Zeke's entry right here. Exhibits many traits of one, having an eye patch that conceals his eye of shining justice that according to him can reduce men to ash with its full power. Arts with comically flashy names, Ultimate Lightning Fury / Max being the most ridiculous one, and often striking dramatic poses while talking or fighting. Downplayed, however, as he's considered the strongest driver in his country and is a legitimately powerful individual both in story and gameplay, and some of his more over-the-top claims just seem to be him fucking with people. He's actually capable of being mature and level-headed when the situation calls for it. There's also the fact that the Eye of Shining Justice is real. In New Game Plus, you can unlock the Eye of Shining Justice, which makes him the only, like, the only party member in the game to get, like, a genuine turbo super mode. And it's just, it's easily, like, the most busted thing in the game. How come I don't see Megaman in here? Oh, you know what? Because Konosuba's probably listed under light novel and not anime. Or not.
Oh, I thought you could get Hyrule Warriors on Steam. What the fuck?
Did I just scroll past her? Because there's no way they have a Chuuni page and not have Megaman on here. No, it's
I think you should get
alphabetized.
back to the game. You're going too deep, Shiki. You need to get back to the game.
Okay. Oh, you did the Mythbusters strat of using an eye patch.
Hey, yo, that's quite a gape.
Gotta deal with the Gap Drag's massive HP bar because I summoned phantoms. Oh, and I didn't kill the wizard. So that means he has, covering fire.
The Gaping Dragon, aka every Vor fan's, you know, love.
I don't know, I'm not that keen on this thing. You did not, okay, it was the Pyro Flame. I was about to say, you did not just break my fucking sword. Wow, my sword just broke because I was fucking caught. Do I have a weapon I can even actually use?
Zweihander?
Oh, that's cringe.
Why would you call the Zweihander cringe?
I can't use Whitehander. I don't have the stat for it. I'm calling it cringe because it turned around and I got stun locked. Because it turned.
What did the cutting the tail give you?
Gave me an axe. Fuck, I actually am like... Okay. My summons carried me. That's why we summon. That's why we do things this way.
Now to kill the wizard.
The wizard can stay in his shack. I need to repair my fucking weapons.
His cum shack.
Come,
Dante. Colonel, I'm gonna come.
durability at 4. Oh, that's cringe.
Colonel.
Colonel. Trying to sneak past the guards, but I'm dummy thick.
And the sound of my cum keeps alerting the guards.
Snake, please don't say come in my presence ever again.
Come.
I'm gonna drown.
Going to drown in the cum.
The last we ever saw of the fucking Colonel was him just
Sinking into a jar full of cum.
disintegrating, evaporating on the spot. Alright, let me equip my moss. My bloomin' moss. Gonna level up my damage stats because 30 vitality is plenty for this point in the game.
Isn't there another katana that's better?
There's the Chaos Blade, but I like the moveset on this one more.
Yeah, because you got the Uchi, don't you?
I have the Uchi, which deals slightly more damage, but I don't like its moveset as much. I like the heavy attack on the Yaito more because it has, like, the unsheathing thing.
You're just being a fucking weeb ass.
It's a good attack. It's just... It's good. I don't know what to say. It's good.
Weeb ass.
It's just good. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Parry the world, parry the world. So anyways, I'm gonna explain to you now why running past everything is the optimal strat in this game.
And this is why you're stinky.
This is why I'm good at Dark Souls.
Stinky!
Anyways, then we just run and then we, Goodbye, second Yaito. I only need one.
Wait, I was gonna say, can't you dual wield?
Not really. There's no way. There's no way.
That didn't even hit you. The fuck was that
It was
meter?
still
That didn't even
aggro.
hit you.
No, I did get tapped by one of the fucking poison darts, but I'm fucking sitting here like there's no way that man was still aggroed from that long away. They aren't kidding. That man is a sniper. He has a scope. He's equipping his fucking full metal jacket.
Hi, Joker.
What?
You said Full Metal Jacket. I was quoting the movie Full Metal Jacket.
What the fuck is that? You know what my favorite quote from that movie is?
What is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
My favorite quote is, "Do you suck dick private? Sir, no sir. Bullshit, I bet you could suck a golf ball through a garden hose."
Now give me a water face.
Why weren't you at elf practice? Different movie, same energy. Different movie, not even the same actor, but let's be real. Who cares?
You have a war face.
I have a whip.
Ah, give me your war face.
I don't play Warface though.
Bullshit! I bet you suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
What does that have to do with what I just said? I don't play any of these war games. Played Games Without Frontiers. My favorite Peter Gabriel song. Toxic that, you fucking blow snipe. That's how you speedrun Blighttown, chat. Everybody's like, oh, Blacktown, the worst area in the game. I don't like it. I hate the cringe. Well, then guess what? The actual thing that's cringe is your gamer skills. Look at this. I'm teabagging this man off the ladder.
Did you know that there's actually a thing out there where people are trying to make it so teabagging in video games can be considered sexual harassment?
Oh, I'm going to jail. I'm gonna have so many legal payments.
Like, I don't think it's gonna go through because it's probably the dumbest fucking thing. But people are actually trying to make that a thing.
I just want to say, chat, I'm so grateful that Elden Ring, like, brought back teabagging as, like, a thing you do to BM. I mean, obviously, it's never really been gone, but I'm so glad that, like, Elden Ring teabagging is, like, a big thing. I'm glad you can teabag people in Elden Ring, because teabagging in a Souls game is, like, that is the ultimate power move. You kill somebody in Invasion, and then you just go, like... You bust out the Halo schmoves. Teabagging's funny. Is that a giant dad in the making? Zweihander, Grass Crest Shield? They're wearing the Wanderers set. They need to be wearing the Papa Grande set.
So people are going through went on Twitter. Hold on.
My day be so fine. Then boom.
Yeah, here we go. The controversy originated from a Discord server where one user commented, if they do not consent and someone rubs their genitals on their face, that's sexual assault. In response to a person proudly claiming that they were a repeat offender of teabagging in video games. Screenshots of the heated conversation have spread across social media to the point where even the popular YouTuber and streamer Moist Critical got involved. His final verdict was that video games aren't real and that watching someone or being teabagged in a game is not necrophilia or sexual assault. A different Twitter user responded with their own opinion on the matter, writing, quote, as someone who was a victim of R-word, teabagging in a video game is not sexual assault. Please do not speak on our behalf if you did not go through the same stuff, end quote. Others added onto the statement, questioning if teabagging in video games counted as sexual assault, then killing in games would, by definition, qualify as murder.
I remember hearing about that, and I was kind of like, I wasn't even shocked because I was like on Tumblr during like the worst of that with people doing that kind of thing.
The fact that people believe this shit though is just stupid. Oh, Rockman.
Bam, bam, bam. Rockman.
He'll smack you in the face. He is Rockman.
Could have also made a Mega Man joke.
Oh, I don't know if it's my side or your side, but occasionally there is some buffering.
I haven't noticed anything, but I'll be on the alert.
Man eater.
Oh, here she comes.
Look out, boy, she'll chew you up.
God, please.
Oh.
Ow. I literally couldn't have rolled out of that.
But yeah, so the people that say that teabagging in video games is considered sexual assault are the same type of people that would go on Battlefield 4, have a fucking Jeep following them from, you know, the glitch where you throw a bunch of fucking C4 on the Jeep and it goes flying. They would consider that fucking war crimes.
Can't believe I just got nay on in Battlefield. I'll never recover. I'm gonna have to fucking report. I love consistently having 100k plus souls in this. They have to pay for your dental.
No, if we're talking about voring, because it usually has to be done in one complete like set, we would probably have to pay for your medical bills afterwards. Because, like, think about it, your jaw would be broken, your throat would be completely torn up, and your teeth would be gone.
No, it's just a funny little thing, like a cartoon. Just open your mouth and ha ha ha.
How did we get from talking about fucking stupid people on Twitter to vor? Oh wait.
Hey, what are you saying? What are you saying about me?
I'm saying you got your start on Twitter.
Poggers.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go have a smoke.
All right. Well, how they give you the option to like deliver items to covenants in bulk now, but I still have to kindle one at a time. Oh my god, Cookie, is your food dish like actually empty? Holy shit. Fill that up real quick. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick break while Rain's on break. I'll be back. What am I looking at here? What have you posted? Hug all. That's adorable. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go kill the ceaseless diss track. Jesus. You sound like Soundwave at the end of a fucking service tunnel. Megatron.
Okay, how do I sound like that?
Or like cervix tunnel. God damn.
That's we're getting a little too just unnecessarily horny, you know.
Yeah, no sex jokes in my Minecraft server. Mom will ground me.
You're not in trouble, Goldie. I'm just gonna delete that for like 1 second.
That'll purge like all their messages. I'm honestly
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm totally content to just let it slide. I'm not bothered by it at all. Soundwave, play my diss track. You remember that episode of Transformers where Soundwave shot Optimus Prime and started playing the Family Guy theme?
No. No, because I didn't watch Transformers growing up.
Oh. I mean, neither did I. I'm watching it as an adult.
I didn't watch it as an adult either. By the way, did you like the shit I sent you?
Hang on, I'll double check and see if you sent me anything else. Was it like the animation?
The Twitter link?
Yeah, I didn't have the audio on, but that was cool. I didn't.
You like big muscly women, don't you?
Not like a.
But what about death by snoo snoo?
I mean, the answer isn't no. It's just like I'm not. It doesn't get like a particularly different reaction out of me.
Death by snoo snoo.
That was your favorite episode? Yeah.
Hold on a second, Neil.
My favorite Soundwave quote is Family Guy superior, Simpsons inferior. And then he deploys Ravage on Homer Simpson. 50 decks. Now I'm cringe.
Deploys these nuts.
So Soundwave transforms into a cassette player, and his cassettes are also brain, hang on, activate. So Soundwave transforms into a cassette player, and his cassettes are also Decepticons. And he has 4 cassettes. Frenzy, Rumble, Ravage, and Laserbeak.
Okay. Side tangent here. So you know in the first Transformers movie with Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah.
Is it the first or the second one? No, it's the second one where they get the shard of the Allspark and it drops and a little RC truck comes to life. What is that little guy's name? Because he's a little shit and I love him.
I don't remember. The Cassetticons? Oh, yeah, that is actually what they're called, aren't they? I'm getting attacked by bugs and men with rocks. It's like I'm actually just back down in fucking Florence. Throw that again, I'll parry it. Do it, come on. I see. Sounds more like Florida. Autobots have a sound wave like person too. Yeah, Blaster. Like, he's not fully just Soundwave. Like, he transforms into, like, a boombox instead of a cassette player, but he does also have, like, the cassette tape slot and all that. So I need 40,000 to max out my Pyro Flame. Bug die, you!
Okay. I found the one I'm talking about, the little guy I'm talking about. His name is Wheelie.
Oh my god, wait, that was the fucking Bayverse Wheelie?
He was the little fucking monster truck in the Transformers Dark of the Moon.
Blaster and Soundwave only had one fight in the show. Huh. That little shit was Wheelie. Are you serious?
That was Wheelie.
I'm Dutch.
Yeah, Wheelie is Decepticon and later an Autobot from the live-action film series Continuity Family.
Are you looking at...
I'm looking at Google. I'm looking at it on Google.
Oh. The only thing I remember was he humped that chick's leg, and that was very classy.
Yep. Yeah, and he also had the line, "What are you looking at, Slobberpuss?" And he also had the nickname Wheels.
To be fair, it's not that known in the modern zeitgeist. Puss used to actually be slang for face. That's where Sourpuss comes from.
Yeah, I know.
Saying I know more than a few people in chat. Hear somebody say Slobberpuss, and they're like, "Oh, whoa." Awooga.
No, Slobberpuss now, Sourpuss now is just a vagine covered in sweet and sour sauce.
Like how you said vagine.
I did say vagine because I'm trying not because I don't want to unintentionally break TOS, you know.
We're all adults here. Just say cunt. Oh fuck!
The all meat taco.
There was literally. Why did that fucking? Thought it was a reference to, like, Angry Cats or something. That's not a bad guess, but no, it is. Puss used to be slang for face. I learned that. I didn't learn it from this, but it made, I remember there was, like, a Daffy Duck cartoon where he, like, threatened to punch somebody in the face, and he worded it as, "I'll slap you right in the puss," and that made me do a fucking double take the first time I heard it.
Okay, so as far as Transformers lore goes for Revenge of the Fallen, the duo, along with other Autobots, were presumed to be killed when Starscream destroyed the Xantium shortly after takeoff. Thankfully, Wheelie and Brains survived along with the rest of the Autobots by hiding in one of the booster rockets and came to aid of Sam, Epps, and the human race in Chicago.
Chicago. Oh, is there gonna be a basketball spin-off called Revenge of the Ball? Megatron started the war because he was possessed by the spirit of the ballin'.
Yes.
You will never be dripping, Prime. Megatron, that fit is weak.
I'll be right back.
I'm just imagining like drip, like the drip Goku memes, but it's Bayverse Optimus Prime. Till all are ballin'. Megatron would have no fucking drip. I don't know why that just made me imagine fucking like Starscream in track pants. No! What the fuck was that? That's never happened to me before in my entire history of playing this game. I just lost like 40 humanity. I hope somebody enjoys the fucking vagrant I just sent to their world. Holy shit.
Oh, wait, yo, Nano, what's up, homie? What are you doing here? Did you raid?
Was I raided?
I don't know.
I don't have a
Dio
raid.
Nano's here.
I don't have a raid alert, so if that happened, I didn't know. Hi. Yeah, I'm sorry. You joined in. Yeah, you joined in just as I was screaming because I fucking walked off the elevator and apparently there's a gap that's been there the entire fucking decade that I didn't even know about. And I just died and lost all my shit. It's like that's the first time I've actually like lost my fucking bloodstain in this game in like a million years. And I'm so fucking butt tilted right now.
Oh, so you didn't know there was a clothing store there?
I'm about to fucking come.
Do it.
Like,
Do it, coward.
In anger.
Do it, coward. Bust a nut in the water tower.
I think that's the first time in forever I've actually just fucking yelled on stream. That was so fucking... I'm bald. Thankfully, humanity's not the hardest thing to come by, but, like, thank God I'm not using a chaos build. Yeah, right, I walked off right there, and that's just enough space between the platform and the fucking floor that I just died. I just fell through and died.
Hey, Cheeky.
Yeah?
Would you possibly be down one day to play Jack and Daxter on stream?
If I can get that set up. Jack and Daxter is a game I used to watch, like a childhood friend play all the time. But never actually...
I can actually send you some stuff to download that makes it so you can play Jack and Daxter Precursor Legacy on PC.
Nice, I can fall in the water and have my thalassophobia triggered. Jack and Daxter actually kind of fucked me up with like the shark that spawns if you swim out too deep.
Oh yeah, the lurker shark.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had a fear of water.
Remember how I had to install a mod for Fallout 4 to make the water clear because I literally couldn't play one of the quests?
No, because I wasn't there for that.
I was saying it like in general chat in Slimy's server.
I don't think I was there that day.
Maybe not. course he fucking ran, stupid fucking hot dog.
So I don't have a fear of water. I have a fear of not being able to touch the bottom with my feet.
Does that get in the way of, like, bedtime stuff at all? That's a very particular fear.
Oh, no. I mean, like, that's specifically in bodies of water. Like, I love the water, don't get me wrong. But, like, if my feet can't touch the bottom of the body of water I'm in, I freak out.
I'm listening, but did you even, like, get the joke that I made?
No, because I'm like halfway here right now.
Oh, you said you freak out when your feet can't touch the bottom, and I said, does that interfere with anything in bed?
No. What the fuck? You have issues.
I'm having fun tonight.
That was a
That was awful.
bad take. That was a bad take.
That wasn't a take, it was a joke.
No,
Found the crimin
but
claw and remedy. There we go. Almost have all.
continuing what I was saying though, like I have a very specific. It's a very specific fear, I know, but like if my feet can't touch the bottom of a body of water, I refuse to go any farther.
I think that's fair.
And that's because I nearly drowned back in high school.
I think you've told me this story before. Like now that you've said it, it's like oh yeah, I know this.
Yeah, I nearly drowned in the competition grade pool in
Jesus.
high school, and my teacher didn't want to fucking jump in because she got a new tattoo and she didn't want to get it wet.
Yeah, you told me this before. That's so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time she's seriously fucked up either.
Man, that sucks to hear. I'm sorry you had to deal with somebody like that.
That was the second occasion. The first occasion, I had fucking fractured my ankle, and she tried to get me to stand up and walk on it.
Oh my god. I think you've told me that too.
Yeah, for those who don't know, my fucking teacher, my PE teacher in my junior year of high school was an absolute bitch.
With a capital C.
Okay. Nah, but so the ankle break story, I was we were playing soccer down in the football field, and the football field for that school is in a pit in the ground. We call it the bowl, right?
The bowl.
Yeah. And it's a AstroTurf field, so it's got all them little like rubber pellets in it and shit like that, and the fake grass. And I was jogging back across the field after grabbing my stuff to head to the locker room to change, right? And as I was jogging, I stepped weird. My ankle snapped sideways, and it got a hairline fracture from top to bottom of the growth plate.
Bleh.
Finally, someone realized that I wasn't there. Went to check and saw me like stuck in the field, gripping my fucking ankle in pain. And next thing I know, the whole fucking class is around me trying to figure out what the fuck happened. And the teacher tries to get me to stand up, albeit with some support, but tries to get me to stand up, and I'm all like, I can't fucking walk, my ankle is broken. And instead of helping me to the fucking locker room where there's AC, she left me sitting in the center of the football field with half a bottle of water in 90-degree weather, which is about 100 in that fucking pit, while the nurse came across campus.
Jesus. So I forgot to ring the bell also.
Oops.
Which
So
means
needless to say, I almost passed out from heat exhaustion by sitting in a football field for like 20 to 30 minutes.
Christ. So yeah, I'm gonna have to ring the bell and then backtrack out of Blighttown for like the 3rd time now.
Wait, can't you just like teleport using the fire? Bonfire?
You can't do that until you get the Lord Vessel, which is after defeating ONS.
Oh.
That's like 2 bosses from now. The only bad thing that happened to you was having a tuba fall on you. I almost got killed by a refrigerator falling on me.
Oh, I've almost been hit by trucks. I don't know how many times.
Yeah. I almost fell out of the back of a moving pickup.
I almost got trampled at a Limp Bizkit show, of all things.
Which one of those? The moving pickup truck or the refrigerator? The refrigerator one's actually funny in not even in hindsight. The refrigerator one's actually just funny because I almost like got both. Yeah, I almost got taken out by a fucking refrigerator falling down a flight of stairs. Because so we have like a 2-story garage, like out a ways. I live on like a farmhouse, like a rural property with like a lot of buildings that like my grandpa and like his friends made, because he used to work at like a hardware store, so he has like a bunch of like contractor friends. And
so that's how you get away with screaming and your neighbors not fucking hating your guts.
Yeah, I don't have neighbors, or they don't live close enough to be bothered. Man, it's gonna suck moving out. I'm just never moving out. I'm just gonna have my friends move in, and they're gonna pay rent.
Hell yeah! Like I'm gonna get my partners out. We're gonna fucking move in and pay rent. Internet's great from what I can tell. So like, why the hell not?
But yeah, like the bottom floor is like my grandpa's workshop, and the top floor is like this family room that had like a medium-sized refrigerator in it. And I don't remember why, but my grandpa and my grandma decided they wanted to move the my grandpa and grandma are like members of like a local yacht club like out at a lake. And they have,
yeah, I can see that.
They have like a cabana out there that like apparently like once you've been a member for so long you get like a little house out there. And they wanted to move some things into it because it was basically like a little vacation home. And they wanted to move the mini fridge. I say mini fridge. It wasn't like a full-size refrigerator, but it wasn't like a mini fridge. Can you sleep in a closet? There may be mice. Just warning you. You may have to share. But like...
Nope. Mice are one thing. It's when you're dealing with rats the size of fucking chihuahuas that it gets a little ridiculous.
I don't know if there's any in the house, but I've definitely seen some out in the barn with the hay. See, this is why I call myself a Chuuni, or like, because I try to present myself as being like this big, like, gothic vampire queen, when in reality I'm just a fucking bumpkin.
I mean, to be fair, I grew up in farming territory, so like,
Yeah.
we just moved out to the city in '01, so
Yeah.
No, but y'all want to hear the second story of how I almost died?
Oh, can I finish mine first? Because I actually haven't finished. So yeah, they wanted me to help move. They wanted me to go up and help my grandpa move the fridge out, and I don't remember why. I was mad at him at the time for something, and I was like, no, I don't want to do that. He'll probably be a grouch, and I don't want to work with him. So I took it upon myself to go out into the garage, up to the second story where the fridge is, and try to bring it down myself. So I grabbed the dolly, pulled it up, unplugged the fridge, and, like, didn't clean it out, put it on the dolly, didn't strap it in or anything.
Oh, there's where you fucked up.
Yeah, I didn't strap it in, and then as I took it out, I was pulling it behind me down the stairs.
You dumbass. You
Yeah, it was
go behind it.
I had never
It goes down first.
I had not the experience nor the common sense to know how to do that. So, yeah, it falls immediately. I barely, like, stop it from just plowing me completely. My thumb is crushed.
Plowing. Plowing.
Yeah. Yeah, my thumb gets smashed. Not broken, thankfully. Like, I didn't, like, get, like, seriously hurt at all. But I'm standing there holding this refrigerator and this dolly, trying to stop it from falling. And I'm feeling it slipping. And I'm just sitting there like, oh fuck. This is going down one way or another. There isn't anything I can do. There was just enough space for me to kind of, like, jump to the side and let it fall. And that's what I ended up doing, and it fell down the stairs. There's still a dent in the stairs where it fell, like a little chip, like, that was knocked out of it. Thankfully, I wasn't hurt. The fridge wasn't damaged at all. I thought I was gonna get, like, my hide tanned for that, because it was something that, like, only after the fact did I realize how fucking stupid I was being. But, they were way more... My grandparents were way more worried about my own safety than the mini fridge. And the mini fridge, even though, like, I think a piece popped off of it, it was just, like, some plastic on the outside and not actually anything that it, like, needed to function. And, like, even, there was only, like, soda inside of it, so it wasn't even, like, any, like, food or anything got messed up.
You got fucking lucky.
I have insane luck. Like, if I were a Fallout character, my luck stat would be fucking 11. They really should have helped with that. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember what it was. I was mad at them for something at the time and was like, no, I'm gonna go do this all by myself because I don't want to be around them. And then almost immediately I almost fucking died.
Well, so my story, right? Shiki already knows the story. I told the story in depth to her already. I was at school, and a little bit of context to the school. We had a competition swim team, so we had a competition grade, like 12-foot deep pool. And we were doing swimming at one point for class, for PE, because, we needed to do something for our grade. And I can swim, but I'm not a very strong swimmer. Let's just put it that way. And, for some reason, even though I am, built like a fucking twig, I sink like a goddamn stone in the water. And I was, you know, we were doing our thing, and somehow I don't know I don't remember how it happened, but I ended up somewhere in the center of this pool, at the deepest point. And I'm very much one of those people where it's like, if I can't feel if I can't feel something under my feet, I'm not gonna go there if I can avoid it. So I realized I can't feel the bottom of the pool underneath my feet, and I'm nowhere near a wall, so I freak out and I end up fucking sinking. Oh, I was full on panicking. The only reason they found out that I was drowning is because a couple of students looked over and were like, yo, they're drowning. And the teacher, I guess, she had just gotten a fresh breast cancer awareness tattoo, and she didn't want to get it wet. She didn't want to get it ruined by the bromine water, because we had a bromine pool.
It's pretty mean, bro.
And so it was like you're more or less a saltwater pool. So she had two of the male students jump in the pool and swim to the bottom and hook me by each arm and drag me out of this pool. By the time they got to me, I was on the verge of blacking out. Like my vision was starting to fade because I'd swallowed so much water.
Jesus.
And when they got me out, they basically pulled me out and flipped me over, and I was just coughing up water, like ridiculous amounts of water. And yeah, she didn't want to get her new tattoo wet, so whatever. There's more to this story. So not only did I die, so a day or so later, I'm not going in the pool because I'm still recovering from the shock of, almost fucking dying. And she walks up to me and she's all like, "Are you gonna get back in the pool?" And I'm all like, and I gave her that look like, "No, I'm not gonna fucking go back in the pool. I almost died." And she's like, "Well, if you don't go back in the pool, you're gonna fail this section and your grade's gonna be affected."
Jesus. What an awful teacher.
Mm-hmm. And as far as I know, she's still a teacher there.
My God.
Yeah, no, the PE staff, they didn't really give a fuck about students.
I'm trying to think if I have any other brushes with death. One time when I was a toddler, my family was visiting the Cayman Islands, and I made an entire restaurant think I'd just jumped into jumped off a dock into the middle of a feeding frenzy of these massive fish called tarpons.
Oh no, the tarpons.
Mm-hmm. There is a restaurant in the Cayman Islands. I was able to look it up and show it to some friends in high school when I was telling them about it. But there's a restaurant in the Cayman Islands that has an open dock, and one of their things is tarpons come there to feed, and they let you throw food in for them.
And those tarpons, they're fucking aggressive.
Yeah, they're huge, and when they get into feeding frenzies, it's ridiculous. So yeah,
they're almost as scary as a shark feeding frenzy.
We were eating there, and it was oh cool, let's watch the fish, let's watch the feeding frenzy. And I saw that and saw how quickly they eat stuff, and I was like, oh wow, that's cool. Then later we had our food, and we were sitting at the table and we were eating, and I'd eaten, but I had a bunch of vegetables on my plate. And me being like a little kid, I didn't want to eat my fucking vegetables. So what do? I walk over to the edge, where like the little tarpon feeding area is, and I just want to say, like, the little spot that they feed the tarpons on is like this little platform that sticks out. It's very small. You have to be really careful because it'd be super easy for somebody to accidentally like slip and just fall right in. Fuck, I missed.
They don't ever think about that shit.
No, they're fully aware of it and they're super careful about it. But like at the time, like the feeding frenzy was over and I was a small enough kid that I was able to slip through the crowd like unnoticed. Or like at least slip by without anybody's supervision. And by the time I was noticed, I just jumped down onto that platform out of sight, and the whole restaurant stopped because they thought that like a 2-year-old just jumped in the water. When in reality, I just climbed down to the little platform because I didn't want to eat my broccoli.
You're a little shit.
But I was completely unaware of the potential danger I was in. Not once did I think that, oh man, if I get in the water, these fish could eat me. I was like, I'm not gonna. It's like, I didn't want to get in the water, so I wasn't gonna, and I didn't.
So I'm gonna transition from grim stories to a kind of a cute, wholesome story real quick.
Yeah, sure.
So quite a few years back, I went to Hawaii with my family.
Ooh.
For Thanksgiving, because I have an aunt that lives out there. And we had spent a few days out there. And one of the days we were there, we were just doing our thing, exploring, going around, and, you know, doing the touristy thing. Wait, are you done?
I'm gonna let you finish your story, but I just saw that it's almost 11 o'clock. I have work tomorrow, so I do need to go to bed soon.
Yeah, I need to eat something here in a little bit, but anyway, we're doing our thing, and we go to a seahorse farm. And because they had these little, because there's a I think they're called like tiger seahorses or something like that. They're black and white little dudes, super cute, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we did the whole like tour, everything like that. It was pretty neat. And one of the things we got to do is we got to hold seahorses.
Oh, cool.
Except the way we quote unquote held the seahorses is we would take our hands and press the tips of our fingers against each other, right? So it's like a basket sort of style, and put our hands in the water, and the seahorse would swim up and it would wrap its little tail around your finger. And I got to do that. That was one of my experiences of Hawaii. And I remember that day too, because there was a seahorse that went to my mom, but was a little wary of my mom because previously another woman had acrylic nails and accidentally cut the seahorse's tail.
Oh.
So my mom had fake nails on, and like it was just trying to adjust it. Like it didn't like get scared or anything. It was just trying to adjust, and that's the reason why, because it couldn't get a good grip. But yeah, I had a little seahorse wrapper on my finger.
It's cute.
Yeah, and I got a little seahorse plushie afterwards, and it was adorable. Fun fact, actually, male seahorses are the one that carry the babies.
Yeah.
But yeah, shall we go and raid a bean?
Yeah, I will let you give the thing. I am tabbing out real fast. Who is live right now? I guess I will. check that on the.
Do you want to do someone who's in the trans tag?
We can do that. I'm also just checking Afro's live right now. We could raid him.
Yeah.
He's playing old school RuneScape for 91 viewers.
Let's see. I think I have one that's even better for
Cool.
Yoshiki. Their name is Aki Bread. They are transgender and they're a stoner and they're playing Metroid Zero Mission.
Oh, yo, they're at the end of the game too. They're in Chozodia. All right, chat. We're raiding Aki Bread. Type /raid and then their name, right?
Yes. /raid space their name.
And our raid call will be the Shiki hype. Dark Army has invaded. What do you mean invalid username? Oh, right. Gonna raid Aki Bread. The Dark Army has invaded will be our thing. All right.
Yeah, no problem. Alrighty, y'all.
All right.
Hope you all have a wonderful night.
Yeah, have a good night, everybody. I'll probably be live again tomorrow. Not sure.
Do you want to play Terraria tomorrow?
I'm okay with that. I am at the point in Dark Souls where I can just be powering through the game. I don't need to farm for anything anymore. I can totally just be doing it. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. I'm gonna probably like have a snack and then go to sleep.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Ciao.